Hello, kings and queens. This is an every astrological sign astrology video. So if you're looking for your zodiac sign individually, all you have to do is click the down bar or click the comment section. All of the timestamps are down there. Click on your timestamp next to your zodiac sign and it will jump directly to your video. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rule Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28, 2021. Be sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Let's get into it, okay? On Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 10 degrees and it's squaring Pisces and Pallas at 10 degrees. This is where you'll have to exert more energy. There might be a blockage or a hurdle to overcome as it pertains to your challenges. It could also have to do with travel, skills, what you think and preach, gossip, slander, your morals. You could be being gossiped about or questioned. If you have any placements between Sagittarius or Pisces between 7 and 13 degrees, if you're having to travel, you want to be mindful of your belongings. You could definitely come up at a loss, even as it pertains to people within a creative endeavor, children, or even your romantic partner. You know, you could be coming up at a loss as far as money is concerned. Your children could be taking money from you. Your romantic partner could be taking money from you. You could have to pay out money for a child or a romantic partner, or even a creative endeavor. Okay, or people could be gossiping about your money or your worth or how you make money with a romantic partner, a child, through a child, or with the creative endeavor. This could even be a child gossiping about you. Okay, so just be mindful of that if you have those placements there. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees will trine Neptune in Pisces at 20 degrees. So there's a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your talents, dreams, or maybe even a spark of inspiration. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio and Pisces, problems that may seem cyclic that to you, you know, things that happen to you, especially as it pertains to your soul, your ego, your first impressions, where you always have these same issues, you could be released from some type of blockages there. Okay, you could be inspired through a child, a romantic partner, or even someone within a creative endeavor. Or maybe this is where you're released from those problems. Maybe there's a spark of inspiration or something that comes through that releases those problems you have with a romantic partner, a child, or, you know, with people you hang out with or within your creative endeavors. If you put in the work, you know, you can overcome those blockages, even if they're in intimacy. That's if you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can garner support by way of romance, finances, or pleasure if you have placements in Capricorn or Scorpio between 18 and 24 degrees. This is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or to rebuild your relationship with a sibling, with a neighbor, with neighborhoods, with your networks of people, with your sales if you're an entrepreneur, with during short distance travel. You know, you can make some money. You might get communication about money during short distance travel. This is where your hard work pays off. Now, the moon couples with Mars and Scorpio at 22 degrees. Your challenges are on the mind. Your emotions are about shared finances, about endings, about new beginnings, about sex and intimacy, about your passions, your first impressions, your ego, your soul. This is what you're thinking about. Maybe it's time to seek advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced in those areas. If you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees of Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, or Taurus, your relationships in home and family and your relationships in career or that have to do with a home-based business, those are really, really aspecting. And the shared finances you have within career, the shared finances you have within a home-based business, the shared finances you have with a reliable partner or with a partner. You know, maybe even if some money comes into you and a partner, you need to make sure you talk to somebody before you mess that money up. You know, it could be even something like that if you have those placements between 19 and 25 degrees. Now on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees and it makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So this is something shocking coming through a relationship. Okay. And what's shockingly coming through a relationship is some money or some resources. It could be an offer of money or resources. And this is fated. This could be a sudden increase of your worth or your money. It could require your travel. It could require you dealing with someone at a distance from you. It could require the utilization of your spirituality or your education and skills. Okay. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees, this angle talks about people doing anything for material gain. You know, practicality will bode better for you here. Someone helpful could come here to help you with money or resources, but they could be trying to take advantage of you in some kind of way. You want to be very mindful of that. Be mindful of who you partner with or who you decide to have relationships with. If you're signing anything on the dotted line, you better check it before you dive into it. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Taurus. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 11 degrees will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. You're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations in travel, education and skills, spirituality. You're even looking to enhance your philosophy. You're putting in the work here so that you'll see the benefit. If you have placements in Sagittarius or Gemini between 0 and 4 degrees. This is about your money and resources. This is where the South Node is. This is where you're doing more lower vibrational things. This is where you're being lowballed or cheated. Okay, this, you know, it's directly aspecting your shared finances. You want to worry about forge towards your shared finances, where you can go far with shared finances, where you can get a reliable partner to bring in shared finances, where you can forge toward your highest aspirations with sex and intimacy, with your passions, with endings and new beginnings, and use those shared finances to bring in the endings and new beginnings you want. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres in Gemini at 3 degrees. So you might feel the urge to nurture a relationship with someone as it pertains to shared finances, sex and intimacy, endings and new beginnings, and things you're passionate about. And it could be someone in your networks of people, or a neighbor, or a sibling. It could require you utilize your education and skills, what you think and preach. But don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of, okay? but with underhanded maneuvers. Also, you don't want to be overindulging, okay? Because this is about money and resources and shared finances. Somebody could try to pull you in with that promotion and it could surface, but you want to check the facts and the fine print to make sure that you're not being hemmed up before you sign on that dotted line. Check and see if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini, because just because you want that money, make sure they're not asking for too much money. They're not asking for too much work for little money, because the South Node is here. So that's lowballing you, Now on Saturday, December the 4th, the new moon solar eclipse is in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. So this is about your money and your resources. This is where you're bringing in money and resources. But remember, the South Node is there. So a lot of the opportunities that are coming your way, you're either getting lowballed, or there's some type of greed here, or just some low vibes here. Okay. It might even be under the table. A lot of Scorpios are taking jobs under the table, doing stuff on the side, not putting stuff on their taxes. You got to watch out for that. Okay. Now, if you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries, you could be getting a job, or doing or getting lowballed for being of service to someone or working for someone. You could be bringing in resources, but it might not be as much as you want. Or you could be bringing in resources for health. You could be bringing in something that's, just lower vibrational as far as a job, or you're just not getting paid enough, or you're getting cheated in some way. So you want to be mindful of that, but it's still a blessing nonetheless, because it's money. But just be mindful of the contracts you're signing, please. Get somebody to look at it. Just get somebody to look at it. Especially if it's something that you just get somebody to look at it, period. I would if I were you. Now, if you have placements in Libra or Aquarius, this is going to be money coming in through home and family. So this is where you could see people working under the table, working on their home-based business, not claiming the money, working behind the scenes secretly to garner money, working behind the scenes secretly to heal your area of money and resources, working behind the scenes to gain closure with money and resources. You're going to be doing that for the next 6 months. In addition to that, your friction is going to be with money. You're going to find yourself overspending. If you have placements in Pisces or Virgo, even Gemini, you really want to watch the shared finances. You want to watch you overdoing it, your lover overdoing it. You overspending with kids or lovers. You overspending it going out having fun. You overspending with friends. You not having enough money you want because you're using your money for lower vibrational things. You having to put more energy in and being of service to people to accomplish goals with friends, for them to help you expand your reach. You're going to have to put in that effort to increase your worth there. You're going to be dealing with that because that's where the friction is in Virgo and Pisces. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to go over with you. Stay tuned for the astrology portion, tarot portion, I'd say, coming up next. Oh, and if you have placements if you have placements in any of those signs between 9 and 15 degrees. I think I said that already, but just to say it again. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people, E-Ray Taronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. All right, let's get into it. Now, your week is permeated by the Five of Wands, and that's like fights, conflicts, arguments, tension, competition. That's permeating the whole week. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you're going through. You have the World card. It's still upright, but you're going through some type of sorrow or heartbreak, and you're taking some time to rest and reflect because your world has been kind of not really turned upside down, but kind of just like it's at a standstill. You needing some time to rest and reflect because you're going through too many challenges, heartbreaks, and sorrow in your world. Okay. Now, you got some type of shocking decision or some type of shock or some type of tower came down in a relationship where you're now waiting on a decision to be made about a new business location or a new home or rising in the ranks among your peers. You're fighting for this. But you're waiting. You're fighting for this, but you're waiting. Now, you got the Six of Cups. And the Six of Cups is about something from the past, and you got the Hierophant card. So this is either a mother figure or a mother relationship, and you dealing with a situation with a mother relationship, or this is about a business organization from the past, okay? Or somebody, or either a mother you're dealing with within a, like, I don't know, from the past, because you got the past card twice, and it's about nostalgia and friends. Maybe it's about within a business organization, but it's advising you some good communication is going to come your way from the past about a business organization or about a mother figure, one of the two. And that good communication is going to come your way, and you're being advised to take the risk. Okay. Now, your challenge this week and your advice is permeated by the Strength card. So you're going to have to be strong, okay, for something that's going on. It might be in your area of career. Just simply, I say that because your area of career is Leo, and the Strength card represents Leo. Okay. So you're looking for some type of money communication, like an email, a text message, a phone call, or something in the mail. You're waiting for something about money to come in where you value your own interest, where you have valued your own interest. You're looking for some type of money word about it or information. And right now you feel stabbed in the back. You got all 10 swords in your back, and you're just sitting here waiting. Like, what's the word? What, you know, just tell me what's up, you know. Basically, that's what you're waiting for, and you're sitting in a position of wait, and you're having to make sure you don't overindulge with your money because you're going to need it. Your advice is to seek out a mentor. Ask a mentor, even if they're younger than you, someone else. Even the information they give you, you still got to keep your wits about you, but it's still... it's either, okay, it's asking you to either seek out a mentor about a money situation, or it's saying somebody's going to come and give you some information about some money. And it could be a person younger than you. It could be a mentor, or it could be a Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. And they are giving you some type of information about this business organization. Okay, seek out. That's what it's telling you, because this is the advice. Seek out information about this business, about your world changing, about your money, about you having to juggle finances. It's asking you to seek out more information, but then take that information and research the information and make sure it's accurate. Keep your wits about you when you get the information, but you need to start asking some questions. Okay. That's what I have for you. This is everybody. Everybody's going through, you know, something that's going on this week. I think it might be because of Venus about to go retrograde, and it's affecting everybody. It's affecting our money because, you know, Venus is about romance, finances, pleasure. And with it going retrograde, the planet doesn't actually move backwards. It just kind of flips on its head and turns around. So we're not moving forward with money. Money is slower. We're not moving forward with love. Love is slower, and we're getting into arguments with our significant other and stuff like that because this planet is going retrograde. Okay, so everybody is going through it. Everybody has gotten kind of this kind of reading. Thank God you didn't get all of those cards about those Seven of Swords cards, you know, because a lot of people got those Seven of Swords cards, even if you got the 10 of Swords and stabbed in the back and stuff like that. But other people are getting to where they're currently like catching it from people being lying on them and stuff like that. It's people in the background stealing and lying. Okay. God bless you. But that's what I have for you. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28, 2021. Now, on December the 2nd, the sun is at 10 degrees Sagittarius, squaring Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. Here is where you'll have to exert extra energy in your area of long distance travel or dealing with people at a distance from you, like the issues you have with them, your education and skills. You know, maybe people at a distance from you not agreeing with your education and skills or what you think and preach. This is where you can have some clashes. Maybe somebody's not agreeing with you. This could even be a Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person, because it's squaring that area of Sagittarius, which is your area of people you work with, people you're of service to. This could be about even a small pet. This could be about during your daily routines. You might have to put in extra energy, or you might get into verbals, you know, back and forth about what you think and preach with, you know, someone, because those areas are squaring one another. Now, even during travel, it could happen. You know, this could have to do with gossip or slander. Maybe somebody disagrees with you, or you're disagreeing with someone. Your morals could be in question. If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees, if you're traveling, make sure you watch your tongue as well as your belongings, because you could come up at a loss. Okay. You could lose someone you're of service to. You could lose someone that maybe you would want to see, or, you know, you see during your daily routines, or you want to see, but they're at a distance from you. People you work with, because it's squaring work, health, daily routines, small pets. So maybe you're traveling with a small pet, and, you know, the pet's just not doing what it's supposed to do. You know, it's not listening to you. Okay. Climbing all around the car and stuff like that. And you're like, you know, trying to get it to sit down. You could be going through any of those things. Okay. So just be mindful if you have placements between 7 or 13 degrees. Not everybody's going to agree with you. And that's just, you know, how it is. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees trines Neptune in Pisces at 20 degrees. This is a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your talents, your dreams, maybe by way of sparks of inspiration. Okay. Both of these areas trine you. So this is bringing you a blessing in as it pertains to long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach, your education and skills, as it pertains to a romantic partner, as it pertains to hanging out, as it pertains to your children. Some blessing is coming in your way. Okay. And you're maybe the one that's inspired to spark it off, because these may be problems that you've had with a romantic partner or a child or someone you know, people you hang out with that's been cyclical. You know, you maybe run into this issue all the time. So this is making you think, why do I keep having this problem? What do I need to fix within myself, number one? You know, because it has to do with what I think and preach, my education and skills. What can I do to remove these blockages in intimacy or things I'm passionate about? So the new beginnings can come in. You have to fight for these with your inspiration, with your intuition. Okay, put it to work. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, this is aspecting you. Now, the new moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can garner support by way of finances, romance, pleasure. If you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn, this is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or even a relationship. This is where hard work can really pay off for you as far as a romantic partner, a creative endeavor, or even with a child. Okay? Your relationships can rebuild. Now, the moon couples with Mars. The moon couples with Mars at 22 degrees. So your challenges with a romantic partner, a child, or within a creative sphere or people you hang out with is on the mind. Your emotions about shared finances as it pertains to them. Your emotions about endings or new beginnings as it pertains to them. Your emotions about intimacy or sex as it pertains to them. You know, you're really feeling your passions if you have any placements between 19 and 25 degrees. And maybe it's time you seek advice of a mentor or somebody a bit more experienced in the situation. Okay. The areas that square this area of romance creative endeavors for you is your area of Leo and your area of Aquarius. So that's area of money and resources, and your worth is area of Leo. The area of Aquarius is shared finances, endings, new beginnings, and things you're passionate about. So you could find yourself maybe even overspending in those areas and like, man, how can I garner more shared finances because I keep overdoing it? Even with friends and goals and social groups, maybe you find yourself overdoing it a lot, you know, with trying to accomplish goals or hanging out with friends. Maybe this is even a bill popping up, okay, that has to do with one of these areas, okay? It could be any of those things, but you're looking to try and fix this problem. So you should seek some advice. Now on Friday, December the 3rd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it makes a faded aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So a sudden increase in your worth, wealth, or resources could come about due to or requiring travel, the utilization of your spirituality, your education and skills. It could involve any of those things. At this angle, if you have placements between 8 to 14 degrees of Taurus or Sagittarius, this for you, this angle points to people that will do anything for money or material gain. It's practicality bodes better for you because someone could be coming out to help you all of a sudden, but they're really trying to take advantage of you, especially financially. So you want to be very mindful as it pertains to your area of friends, goals, and social groups you're trying to accomplish. Goals you're trying to accomplish, someone that's coming out to assist could be trying to take advantage of you. They could be trying to lowball you, saying, oh, you can be of service to me, you can work for me, you know, because this is your area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to others. Where the South Node is aspecting your area of friends, goals, and social groups. This could be a friend suddenly coming out of the blue, wanting to help you or needing your help. Okay. Don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of, especially financially. Okay. Just be mindful of that. Check your chart for placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Taurus. Now, also on Friday, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So this is where you're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations in travel, education, skills, spirituality, even where you've been looking to enhance your philosophy. Right now, you have the South Node where in your sector of work. You know, where you maybe even where you work for people at a distance from you, maybe even your education and skills at work, what you think and preach at work, or where you're of service to others, or even where you travel, your daily routines. You're trying to forge towards your highest aspirations there. Okay, now the South Node is in your area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to those other people. And this is where you're being a little more gluttonous. Okay, so you want to move away from that, and don't do underhanded things behind the scenes. Don't do underhanded things secretly, like gossiping and things like that, because it's directly aspecting your sector of secret, sacrifice, solitude, closure, spirituality, gossip. This could be hampering your closure that you're trying to bring about if you're more sitting in the South Node as it pertains to those areas. Okay, you want to be very mindful of what you're saying, what energies you're putting out there. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees, you're really trying to put in the work and change the way you do things and forge towards your highest aspirations, even when people can't see what you're doing, even when other people can't hear what you're saying. You know, you're thinking about this and trying to change yourself for the better. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you may feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a neighbor, a sibling, someone in your networks of people, or someone behind the scenes secretly to bring in some type of closure or healing. Okay, you could be traveling or sharing your talents with someone at a distance from you. You know, you could be talking to them. Now, the South Node is in that area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to other people. Okay, so maybe you're being of service to someone, or you're offering yourself to be of service to someone to nurture the relationship. Okay, if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of. Don't give in to underhanded maneuvers here, Cancer. Okay, if somebody it comes in and wants to bring you a promotion, you know, at work or something like that, make sure that you're not being taken advantage of. If somebody's offering to be of service to you, make sure that you're not being taken advantage of, or they're not using underhanded tactics to get to you via that way so you can have your guard down. Okay, check the fine print before you sign on the dotted line or before you accept anything. Now, on Saturday, the new moon solar eclipse in Sagittarius at 12 degrees is aspecting us. It's already aspecting us now. You're feeling it now. You're going to feel it for the next 6 months. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius or any of the other signs that we're going to talk about here, you know, this is aspecting you right now. You could find yourself taking up a job or a skill that requires you to work in your solitude or away from your family more than you'd like. Be sure to devote enough time to your loved ones as well. Okay, this is about, you know, your skills, your spirituality. You know, this is about your morals, even at work, during your daily routines, where you're of service to other people. You know, this could be even about small pets as well. You're adding something. Some of you are getting a pet. Okay, if in this area of work, health, daily routines. Okay, what small pets, you know, health. This is about health as well. You're adding things on, regimens for health. But okay, so let's talk about what squares this area first, where your challenges are going to be to those new opportunities. Maybe they're taking a lot out of you, or maybe even they are just squaring you because there's not a good give and take there. You know, you're getting lowballed there or something, or cheated in some way. It's directly aspecting gossip, so you could be being gossiped about in some way, you know, by accepting some sort of opportunity or help or something like that from somebody. So you want to be mindful of that. So it's squaring siblings, it's squaring communication, it's squaring short distance travel, it's squaring neighbors, it's squaring long distance travel, it's squaring your morals, it's squaring your spirituality, it's squaring what you think and preach. Someone could be trying to be of service to you, or someone where you are of service to others, or someone could be criticizing your daily routines. This is going to be all for the next 6 months. You're going to be dealing with that. People gossiping about you behind the scenes. Okay. People lying about you behind the scenes. People at work, you know, even people offering to be of service to you, help you out, and then go talk about you behind your back. You know what I'm saying? So you want to be mindful of that. It's also squaring your area of siblings. So you could have siblings doing that. Okay. Gossiping about you. Yeah, at the same place where you in that Virgo, where you're of service to someone. Okay. So it's those are aspecting each other. So you could even have a sibling at work, or a sibling you see during your daily routines, or a sibling that knows somebody that you work with. You know, they could be gossiping about you, lying about you, opposing your what you think and preach. Okay, so you want to be mindful of that. Watch what you say to people. Watch what you tell people. Watch who you let help you. Watch who you open up to, with emotional truths with. Okay, because it's somebody, you know, just not, it's not something that's going on there. Somebody's more delving into their lower vibrational tendencies, gossip, you know, and things like that. So you want to be mindful of the things you allow, you know, people to know about you. Okay. Even though it looks like they're going to be lying anyway. Because it's aspecting, opposing that area of Gemini. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of any of those signs, that's aspecting you. Now let's talk about the assistance and opportunity. The assistance and opportunity comes in through your area of Libra or Aquarius. So if you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Libra or Aquarius, you could have some opportunities to work for people in home and family, or work for people and garner shared finances for home and family, work during doing things that you're passionate about, resources for health, resources for a small pet. You could be bringing in money, you know, for a small pet. You could have endings and new beginnings and be assisted with those during your daily routines or from others around you. At work, you could be garnering shared finances for home and family. Now, if it's blessings coming in, that's going to be your areas of Aries or Leo. So you're going to be bringing in either a job, some resources for health, money during your daily routines, or resources during your daily routines. Yeah, like a small job, an odd job, or you'll be doing what it is you master to make money. It could be stuff under the table, because the South Node is over there in your area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to others. So if you're not gossiping at work and stuff like that, or you don't work anywhere, you could be taking a job under the table and making money under the table, or doing something you don't have no business doing. Or you could be getting lowballed at work. You could get offered a job and get lowballed, and they don't pay you what they should pay you, even though this is still healing money in a way and you need the money, but they could be just, you know, taking advantage of you or lowballing you. So although Aries and Leo sectors are a blessing, just be mindful. It's a blessing coming through the South Node. So it's, you know, something iffy going on there. Okay. So be mindful of that. Stay tuned for your tarot portion. I've attached it. Thank you. Okay, Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising Sign people. Irae Taronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for November 28th, 2021. Okay, so permeating your reading, you got the progression card, the Two of Wands card. And the Two of Wands talks about progression. It talks about planning, moving forward, new discoveries, you know, planning for the future. This is what you're trying to do, okay, this week. Now, you got the Nine of Cups, some type of wish fulfillment coming in from you, delving into your soul's purpose, or from you going within and researching something, you being the hermit, doing some solitary work, or you're resting and recuperating, and maybe that's bringing in your wish fulfillment. Yeah, you could be searching for what's going to bring in that wish fulfillment for you as well. You got the Tower and the Nine of Swords upside down. Okay, so the Nine of Swords upside down talks about severe depression, hopelessness, torment, martyrdom. Beware of getting used to thinking and feeling that way, because it'll prevent you from moving forward. You got to do what you can to move past that. This is like, it's a difficult situation that's really being overblown and for no reason. And it's making you full of despair, because Yeah, something is just overblown. Like it's not that serious, but for some reason you're seeing it as that serious. The Tower card reverse is an avoidable disaster, somewhat of your own making. This was a disaster, somewhat of your own making that you could avoid. Fear of change, resistance, dishonesty. You might be going through willful oblivion. Is placing you, is putting you in a situation where you can lose everything. Just because you don't want to change, or you want to be resistant, or you want to be dishonest. So you want to watch out for that. You're submitting yourself at the top of a hill now. Okay. And you're going through some type of, because you're submitting yourself at the top of a hill, that means not necessarily a test of faith, but it's kind of like a test of faith. But the Seven of Wands also talks about like a challenge. Your challenge, you're persevering through something. Maybe you're going through some type of competition, and you're advised to sustain your faith over a long stretch of time. Okay, but it'll be okay if you do. All right, just have faith and trust. There's something going on with if you're a woman, you could be very fertile, very abundant. The Empress card is a staple for good relationships, or you could be dealing with a mother, or a mother, your mother, or a person with children that is a mother, who is a patron of the arts, or you could be a patron of the arts. But it looks like you're pausing or resting and recuperating from either rushing into battle with this person, or you are you're pausing from making hasty moves as it pertains to your Ace of Pentacles, as it pertains to material success, manifestation, gifts, business relationships, good business relationships, money or something like that, or some investments. You're waiting for that. You're waiting for that. Or maybe you and a mother figure. If you might be a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn moon or rising, maybe you and that mother figure, or that good relationship you have, is waiting to forge toward this stability and abundance, and creating this new opportunity of prosperity, or this manifestation of prosperity. Okay. Now your advice is to attend to your deeper needs. Attend to your deeper needs and forge toward your happy family. You know, if that's what you need, if that's stability, forge toward your happy family, for what you want with your happy family, with the harmony in the home. That's going to be the challenge. You know, it's going to be challenging for you to forge toward that. Maybe you're going to be attending to your deeper needs, and you need to attend to your deeper needs, and you're in and out with the passion, and it's affecting your happy home, and it's affecting your celebrations. You could be dealing with the Knight of Wands, so you could be dealing with a fire sign person, Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo, Sun, Moon, or Rising, and they're kind of like an alley cat. You know, they come in and out. They're there 1 minute, they're good, then the next minute they're gone again, you know. Or so maybe this is a time where you're dealing with this person, and 1 minute they're okay, they're forging towards you passionately, and then the next minute they're gone, they're out again, distant or something like that. But you're definitely dealing with something that's going on where you feel like you can't trust somebody around you, or somebody's trying to steal your happy home away from you. Your advice is to create. Your advice is to create. Your advice is to be the Three of Cups. Your advice is to celebrate. Is to let things heal. You know, the Three of Cups is about healing, connectedness, renewals of friendship, new projects taking shape, rejuvenating yourself. And it's saying for you to do that with this, as a King of Wands, or with this King of Wands. So you can be doing this with a Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo person, or it's telling you to be this Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo person, if that's your moon or your rising, and bring these celebrations into you and heal things by being honorable, by being respected by those around you, by assisting and helping those around you, and being a good presence where you can be respected by those around you. Think and have that mental clarity of how you can attain this, okay? Because you can attain that your happy family, but you gotta teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Teamwork makes the dream work. You're gonna have to show some type of teamwork, or you're going to have to be this honorable person where people can come to you for advice and things like that. I hope this helped. It's not just you. All of us, all of the readings are kind of tough since I've done 5 so far, and everyone has got the 7 of Swords card, where they either can't trust somebody, or somebody's stealing from them, or they're being dishonest themselves. You know, this could be part of Venus is about to go retrograde soon, so we're already feeling that stoppage in romance, finances, and pleasure. And it's just, you know, this is everybody's dealing with this. So you're not alone. God bless you, and keep praying. Okay, bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rule Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28th, 2021. So we're going to start with Thursday, December the 1st. This is when the sun is at 10 degrees Sagittarius, and it's squaring Pallas in your sign, my Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people, both at 10 degrees. And this is where you have to exert extra energy as it pertains to your area of career and mastery. Maybe there's a blockage or a hurdle to overcome as it pertains to your challenges. It could also have to do with travel, skills, what you think and preach. There could be gossip and slander going around about you or your morals. They could be gossiped about, especially if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces. If you are traveling, be careful and be mindful of your belongings, because you could definitely come up at a loss. Now, this is about travel. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, just be very mindful because you definitely don't want to lose anything in the way of career. So make sure you are doing the right things, in career, because you don't want to come up at a loss because of something you said or something you did. Be mindful of that. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees will trine Neptune in Pisces at 20 degrees. And this is a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your talents, dreams, or maybe even by way of sparks of inspiration, coming directly to you. This is definitely a blessing coming through your area of what you think and preach, your education and skills. Now, this is on the same day. So you have something going on to where, although you have this square with the sun, you've got this inspiration going on with people at a distance from you. You've got this inspiration or inspired to reach out to people at a distance from you, to speak, what you think and preach, utilize your education and skills and things like that. Problems that seems cyclical to you or over and over again. It seems like you have this repetitive issue with people at a distance from you, or a repetitive issue with what you think and preach, your skills, your morals. This is some blockage, maybe even to intimacy and your passion, something that comes up frequently. Okay, now you have some type of spark of inspiration as to how to deal with this, or some blessing comes in. New beginnings can come in through your own efforts, but you have to put in the work and you have to fight for them, okay? Now, the moon at 21 degrees Scorpio will sextile Venus and Capricorn at 21 degrees. This is your area of long distance travel, things at a distance from you, education and skills, morals, spirituality. You'll get a chance to utilize these things. Maybe you get an opportunity or some type of assistance with these things that come through by way of romance, finances, or pleasure. And this is coming in through your friends or your social groups, okay? Or goals that you're even trying to accomplish as it pertains to romance, finances, or pleasure. If you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn, this is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or even a relationship on Thursday. This is where your hard work pays off. 18 and 20, between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn. Now, also on Thursday, the moon is going to couple with Mars at 22 degrees. So it's coupling in your area of long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach, your morals, spirituality, things at a distance from you. Okay, your emotions about those things, or emotions about your shared finances as it pertains to what you think and preach with shared finances, the endings and new beginnings you want to bring about with maybe people at a distance from you, or even with your philosophy, even what you think about sex and intimacy or your passions. You're really trying to think about how to overcome any challenges in those areas if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees. Now, with Mars in Scorpio, this is your area, like I said, of long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach. With Mars coupled there, it actually, okay, so it directly aspects Taurus, okay? Now, you've got Uranus in Taurus, but I don't really foresee anything popping up here because it's only at like 11 degrees. So you're okay with that. Let's see, it squares Leo and Aquarius. If you have anything, I'll say it like this. If you have any placements in your chart in Leo, in Aquarius, or in Taurus, between that 19 and 25 degrees, that's where you can really see those issues. You can really see those issues with people behind the scenes, people gossiping about you near and far. You can see those issues in work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to other people. This is where you don't want to come up at a loss, where you might lose some people to gossip going on behind the scenes. You might lose some people or something during travel, maybe somebody at a distance from you. Okay, so that's why I say make sure that you have everything set up with your travel, because at the angle where the sun is, you could come up at a loss anyway. So you want to be very, very careful with that as well. But this is really going to be on your mind, and maybe you should seek some more advice from a mentor on how to deal with people at work, on how to deal with people at a distance from you, or you know, that person, you know, that you're thinking about at a distance from you. You'll know who you've already kind of been having issues or trouble with. So once it gets to that area of siblings, sales, your networks of people, neighbors, you know, even in Leo, people you work with, people you're of service to behind the scenes, who you're sacrificing things for. You know, you're thinking about all of the issues you're having in those areas, and maybe where you might be bringing in those issues as well, you know, as far as what you think and preach. So, and your morals. So you're really going to be thinking about where you might need to make some changes. Okay. Now on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So this is your area of career and whatever it is you master. And something is suddenly coming in as it pertains to your worth, or some communication is coming in as it pertains to your worth, money, or resources with a sibling, with someone in your networks of people, regarding a neighborhood or with neighbors. Okay, that's aspecting you, whatever it is you master, whatever your public image is in those areas or with those people. Something shocking is being illuminated, basically. Okay, it could even come up during travel. This could be a sudden increase of your worth, of your wealth, of your resources, especially if you have placements in Sagittarius or Taurus between 8 and 14 degrees. Now, at this angle, some people would do anything for money or material gain. So practicality will bowl better for you here. Someone could be helpful, but don't be taken advantage of. Don't let somebody take advantage of you as it pertains to career. You know, don't let somebody take advantage of you using resources in career. You know, don't let somebody take advantage of you financially. If you're filling out something, signing anything, make sure you have someone who is more experienced look at it before you sign on the dotted line. Now, the moon in Sagittarius on Friday at 1 degree will oppose the north node in Gemini at 1 degree. So this is the north node opposing where the south node in the moon is. You're wanting to forge towards your highest aspirations, okay, as it pertains to home and family, traveling with home and family, with what you think and preach with home and family, your spirituality within home and family. Okay, you're putting in the work here, but if you put in the work, you'll see the benefit. Okay, if you move toward that north node as opposed to sticking with that south node, you know, in your area of career, you're going to do better. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini, this is aspecting you. Put in the work. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. You may feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a neighbor, a sibling, someone in your networks of people, someone in home and family. Okay, you could be traveling, sharing your talents with someone at a distance from you. Okay, you know, because this has to do with career or whatever it is you master. Your south node is there, and it's going to influence indulgence. Okay, so you may even have an idea and come up with something that's kind of indulgent. You know, you feel like you need to nurture that area of home and family, or some of your friends, or a sibling, a neighbor, and you feel like maybe if I buy them something, or if I take them out and spend a bunch of money on them, that's the way I can nurture them. You want to be very mindful of not overindulging, okay, just to appease some sort of, how can I say it? Just to make someone feel like you care. Okay. If you have placements in Sagittarius or Gemini between 0 and 6 degrees, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of, and don't give in to underhanded maneuvers. Okay. If there's a promotion that comes up on the table as far as career that you've been looking for, check the facts before you sign the dotted line. Okay. Check the facts before you know, make sure you read the fine print. Don't let anybody use you to hurt someone else either. All right. Be mindful of that. Now on Saturday, that's when the new moon solar eclipse is coming in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. It's in your sector of career and mastery. You can find yourself taking up a job that requires you to work more in your solitude, away from your family. Okay, be sure to devote time to loved ones too, because the energies from this cycle can last for about 6 months, because it's a solar eclipse. Now, the lunar eclipse, remember when it was in Taurus, it was letting go of something. You let go of something in the area of communication. You let go of something in the area of siblings, short distance travel, neighbors, and your networks of people. Now you're adding something on in your area of career and mastery. This is an addition in your sector of career and mastery as far as people at a distance from you, as far as long distance travel, career and mastery as far as what you think and preach, career and mastery as far as your education and skills, career and mastery as far as your morals or spirituality. Okay, this is what you're dealing with. This is where your addition is coming in. And while these additions are coming in for these next 6 months in career and those areas that I just talked about, spirituality, philosophy, what you think and preach, your blessings are going to come in your areas of Aries and Leo. So through work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to others that are in career, okay, you're going to garner some money or resources. You might even literally get a job. So if you get a job, make sure you read the fine print, because you don't want to get used. You don't want to get hemmed up, you know. Now, your assistance and opportunity in career, you know, it's going to be behind the scenes. Okay. Someone at a distance from you might give you an opportunity to work behind the scenes, to make those sacrifices so that you can garner shared finances through your area of Libra. Okay. So that you can work on something you're passionate about, so that you can have the endings and new beginnings that you want. So you can you'll be assisted to, somebody could be helping you heal an area of career, to bring closure to something that's been going on in career. So Aquarius and Leo are your areas of assistance and opportunity. Now your areas of, I'd say, friction are going to be your relationships in career. So say, for instance, you take on a job, okay, and somebody uses you underhandedly to hurt someone else, or somebody takes advantage of you, or they feel like, because the South Node is in Sagittarius, that you're taking this job just for money. That's when your morals will be in question. And then the people around you, your relationships you harbor, you know, your area of Pisces and Virgo, square that area. So Pisces is your ego, your soul. So whatever it is you take could possibly square your soul. It could make you look egoic. You know, it can make you look bad within your relationships. So be very mindful of what you're accepting. If you have placements in any of those signs that I named between 9 and 15 degrees, this is aspecting you, you know, already this week. You're feeling this strongly. Okay. And it's going to come about. Stay tuned for the horoscope portion, or not the horoscope, but the tarot portion coming up next. I've attached it. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Bye now, Pisces. Hello, Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. Irae Taronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. So your week is permeated by the King of Cups. So that's you. The King of Cups is a person who is emotionally balanced, who solves problems. They're a strong negotiator, but they're kind of lost and distant in their thoughts. So you might be lost and distant in your thoughts this week while you're trying to gain some type of clarity, emotional balance, or solve some type of problems. Now, this problem or this clarity you're trying to have come in could have to do with your wish fulfillment. And it looks like it's somebody around you either that you can't trust, that you're dealing with some type of money offer or manifestation of a new job, or somebody's trying to steal your wish fulfillment away from you. So you need to watch your finances and not be wasteful of your spending, because you're going to need your money. Okay. Now, either you're traveling with a Capricorn, or you're traveling or getting news from someone at a distance from you as it pertains to greed, materialism, some type of, you know, money, obsession. You know, it might be you making some money in a way that is toxic, you know, underhanded, under the table. It might be something like that. And you're waiting for good communication to come in. Good communication is going to come in about this toxic, whatever this is, or from this Cancer or from this Capricorn person. And it's going to provide you some type of victory, some type of clarity, Yeah, some type of clarity as to the situation. But it looks toxic to me. But anyway, you got the Five of Wands upside down. And the Five of Wands upside down is talking about diversity, like avoiding conflicts. You might feel wronged or misled or witness others going through the same thing. Stay out of resentment as much as you can. Okay, you got a lot of options at your disposal. Or you felt like maybe you had a lot of options at your disposal and you were fanciful after that, or you were led to believe that about manifesting this money or these unexpected gifts or a payout or something like that. And now you found that you are betrayed or deceived or heartbroken. You left feeling like, dang, it's not going to happen or something like that. Or somebody, you know, there's some sorrow mixed up in that situation that has to do with that manifestation of that unearned income that you were so fanciful about. Somebody must have misled you. Yeah, somebody misled you. Now, as far as your challenges and advice, is permeated by the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords talks about a peaceful transition, maybe peace being restored within a relationship, or waiting on a decision to be made, okay, that you were holding out hope for. Your challenge is going to be you forging forward passionately and you continuing to move forward through these conflicts, these heartbreaks, this fight, this loss, defeat, wanting to win at all costs. And now you're going to be thinking about walking away from the situation with the new information that comes to you that reveals a little more to you. You're going to be wanting to walk away from where you have 8 cups full already. So that's what the challenge is, you know, that you're going to be going through. But your advice is to forge forward. Don't worry about these nightmares and tension. Don't worry about things. Once something is done, it's done. You can't worry. Worry only hurts you more. It only affects you more. So just let it go. Let it go. You know, be strong and persevere. Be strong through your work, health, your daily routines, where you are of service to others. Be strong. You know, you're going to have new offers come in, but if they come in, they need to be grounded. You need to make sure that you're grounding those creative offers in something, you know, in stability, and not just, you know, being all whimsical and fanciful about everything. Okay, it's very important that you gain some type of grounding and clarity by looking at your investments and looking at what you have invested in something, whether it's what you've invested in this creative endeavor, whether it's what you've invested in these people. You know, look at what you've invested, or look at your investments to help you out of this situation that you're in. Everybody is going through this. I didn't get a good reading for anybody, and I hate to say that, but I didn't. It might be because Venus is going retrograde and it's in the shadow period already. So because it's slowing down, just like Mercury retrograde comes and it messes up devices and it stagnates communication coming in, Venus is about to go retrograde. So it's going to stagnate money coming in. It's going to mess up romances. It's going to mess up pleasurable times, or stagnate pleasurable times coming in. It's going to be, that's what it's going to be. That's how it's going to be with Venus retrograde. And Venus is going to be retrograde in your sector of friends, goals, and social groups. So it's going to stagnate money with friends and social goals. It's going to stagnate you having fun with friends and accomplishing goals with friends. And that's where it's going to be. You know, romance, if you have romance with some of your friends, it's going to stagnate that too and put problems in the relationship. So it's just, that's going to be happening for all of us. So just be mindful. I hate to be the one to give all these people this bad news, but Venus is going retrograde. So it is what it is. That's just something we got to deal with. God bless you. And I hope this helped. I'll see you guys next week. Bye. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Taurus, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. Irae Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28th, 2021. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Let's get into it. Okay, so on Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun is in 10 degrees of Sagittarius. This is your area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, things you're passionate about, even sex and intimacy. It's squaring your area of friends, goals, and social groups, okay? Now, and maybe even your talents, you know, in that area of goals you're trying to accomplish. Okay, now remember, this is where you have to exert extra energy in this area of friends, goals, and social groups to accomplish goals. Maybe there's a hurdle that you need to overcome that pertains to your challenges there with goals you're trying to accomplish. It could also have to do with, you know, you traveling, you know, with friends, or traveling, I'm sorry. It could have to do with travel and shared finances. It could have to do with your education and skills, or what you think about shared finances. It could have to do with things you're passionate about, you know, your morals, your spirituality. You know, people could be gossiping about you because they could disagree with what you're doing. Maybe you're really going hard to work in this area and to accomplish your goals for shared finances, but people are seeing it as you are greedy, or they're gossiping and slandering your name. They're questioning your morals, okay? If you're traveling, be careful because you don't want to lose anything. You know, you got this area of shared finances, so you could lose money. You could lose something you're passionate about, endings and new beginnings that you're trying to create. You could lose those if you have those friends looking at you like, I don't want to mess with him or her, you know, and that could hamper a goal. So be mindful of the things that you're taking on, okay? Because you don't want to come up at a loss. And be mindful of your belongings as far as shared finances, especially, okay? Now, if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, this is aspecting you. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees will trine Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So this is a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your talents, dreams, or maybe sparks of inspiration help to bring this blessing in your area of friends, social groups, and goals. This is where your inspiration sparks up, where your relationships, okay? Maybe even a relationship that is a blessing comes into you, okay? You could be released from blockages with intimacy, Problems that have been cyclic with your relationships, with your friends, or with goals you're trying to accomplish can come to a resolution. Okay, a resolution from blockages with intimacy or your passions, blockages with new beginnings. You're going to really have to fight for these. Okay, but if you put in the work, if you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Pisces or Scorpio, this could work out for you. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So here is where you can garner support by way of romance, finances, and pleasure as it pertains to long distance travel, as it pertains to people at a distance from you, as it pertains to what you think and preach. You could be garnering money, expressing what you think and preach, expressing your spirituality if you're a healer or something like that. This is an opportunity even to rebuild a relationship, okay, with, someone. Okay, because Scorpio is your area of relationships, with someone at a distance from you, with someone at school, with someone that has to do with your education and skills. All right, this could be the opportunity to rebuild that relationship. And this is where your hard work can pay off if you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn. Make that money. Now, the moon couples with Mars at 22 degrees. Okay, so this is where your challenges with your relationships are on the mind, your emotions about shared finances with your relationships, endings and new beginnings you want to create with relationships, sex and intimacy within your relationships, your passions within your relationships. You're thinking about the problems you've been having in those areas. Maybe it's time to seek advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced in shared finances, in your relationships as far as intimacy, in your passions, with new beginnings, okay, that you want to bring about, or endings even, how to end relationships. If you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, you're really going to be putting in a lot of work as far as your relationships in Aquarius, in career, or whatever it is you master, in Leo with home and family. In Taurus, that your relationships directly aspect you. Okay. And you're really going to be putting in the work if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees of any of those signs on Thursday. Now on Friday, December the 3rd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees. And this makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Taurus, this is aspecting you. You could see a sudden increase in your worth, your wealth, or your resources as it pertains to shared finances, endings, new beginnings, things you're passionate about, even sex and intimacy. But at this angle, some people will do anything for money or material gain. Practicality will bode better for you here. Someone could be helpful, out of the blue. But don't be taken advantage of, especially financially. Don't be taken advantage of sexually. Don't be taken advantage of because of your passions. And don't you take advantage of someone in those areas either. You want to be very mindful of that because it can get really iffy. Okay, now the moon in Sagittarius on Friday at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini. You're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations as it pertains to money and resources so that you can travel, so that you can make money expressing your education and skills, so that you can bring in resources, okay, so that you can make money through your spirituality if you're a reader or a healer. Okay, you could be looking to enhance your philosophy even so that you can increase your worth. Okay, if you put in the work here, you can really see some sort of benefit in those areas. But you got to stop forging towards your South Node. You have to move away from your lower aspirations in sex and intimacy, your lower aspirations in shared finances, your lower aspirations in, I'd say, endings and new beginnings, and your lower aspirations and passions, and move towards your higher aspirations in those areas so that you can generate the money you want, so that you can increase your worth. Okay. Now, like I said, if you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini, you can see benefit here, but you have to put in the work. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees is going to oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini, this is aspecting your shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, things you're passionate about. And it's directly opposing the nurturing you're trying to do with your worth, your resources. So you're really, really trying to put in the work there, but you might find yourself overdoing it with money, overdoing it with your resources, okay? Overindulging with sex and intimacy. Okay, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of via underhanded maneuvers, whether it's with money, passions, resources. If a promotion comes in and surfaces and you're really passionate about it and you need to make this money, you want to check the facts first. Read the fine print. Don't allow someone to pull you into something and you're trying to, be on the come up for short-term gain, or you're trying to nurture this area of money and resources. So you go for the raw deal. So be mindful of where you're signing on the dotted line, okay? Now, Saturday on December the 4th, this is the new moon solar eclipse. We're already feeling this already. It's in your area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, things you're passionate about, sex and intimacy. So this is where you're ushering something new into those areas. You could find yourself taking a job that requires you to put in more work, working in your solitude, away from your family. Okay, but just make sure that you're devoting enough time to home and family too, especially over this next 6 months. Okay, you could be dealing with someone at a distance from you, something that has to do with you utilizing your spirituality, education, or skills, or something like that, or utilizing what you think and preach. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius or any of these other signs that I name, this is going to be aspecting you. You're feeling this off rip, okay? Now, with it being in Sagittarius, that area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, and things you're passionate about, you're bringing blessings in through your area of Aries and Leo. So you're working behind the scenes to bring this in. You're working behind the scenes and making sacrifice to gain that closure in shared finances, sex and intimacy, or things you're passionate about. You're trying to bring in shared finances for home and family, okay? You want to heal these areas. And remember, you got Chiron and Aries already. Healing, secrets, sacrifice, solitude, closure, even secrets and gossip that's going around about you in home and family. You're bringing some type of healing in to or bringing in blessings in, and it's going to heal those areas. As far as assistance and opportunity that comes in to bring you shared finances, the endings and new beginnings you want, sex and intimacy, things you're passionate about, you'll have opportunities to work in career. So you could definitely have a new job coming your way. Work, health, daily routines, where you are of service to others. Aquarius and Libra are your areas of opportunities and assistance. Don't allow somebody to play on your passions, though. Wanting you to be of service to them, make sure it's something you can handle. Make sure that the contract you're signing is fair for you and the other person, because you don't want to be taken advantage of, okay? Be very, very mindful of that. That South Node is in Sagittarius, so it's prompting gluttony. Okay, so either you're being lowballed or you're going for something that's more allure, aspiration, or gluttonous, okay? So be mindful of that, all right? Now, if it's as far as the friction that you're going to experience, that friction is going to be in your area of, I'd say, Pisces or Virgo. So you're going to be working really hard with, or you might find yourself overspending with friends or to accomplish goals. You could find yourself overspending, trying to be of service to a child or within a creative endeavor or someone like a lover. You could find yourself overspending in those areas, so you just want to be very, very mindful of that. You could have someone even using you within a creative endeavor, like I said, wanting you to be of service to them, and they are lowballing you, on the money end. So you just want to be mindful of that, okay? You'll be dealing with that for the next 6 months. So just make sure any contracts you sign, you have someone look at them first, all right? Really do that, seriously. Stay tuned for the tarot portion. It's coming up next, just in case you need that recap. Hello, Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. Ira Taronic here with your tarot portion of your reading for the week of 2021, November 28th. Okay, so your week is permeated by okay. So this is what's the overarching cards for your week. you know, when I say it's permeated by. You're feeling left out in the cold or some type of poverty consciousness as it pertains to your family celebrations, harmony in the home, or some type of celebrations that have to do with, I believe it's money, because you got the Two of Pentacles, you know, so you're trying to balance your money. Either you're trying to balance your money or you're trying to balance your time between work and home. And it's making you feel some type of poverty consciousness, or it's making you feel left out in the cold somehow. You are holding yourself in some type of self-imposed prison as it pertains to a Libra, Aries, or, as it pertains to a Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini person, or you're holding yourself in a self-imposed prison instead of being vested in your own interests as it pertains to something being offered to you where there's been some type of heartbreak or sorrow. Maybe it's that you're waiting for something. Okay, so you vested in your own interest, but you holding yourself in a self-imposed imprisonment. And that Ace of Wands about good communication, you're wanting this good communication to come in where you've had some sorrow or heartbreak in a situation, and you're wanting good communication to come in. Yeah, something is, but you're holding yourself in that self-imposed imprisonment. You know, you're holding yourself there. It's something you can do to get out of this, you know, and get good communication come in. Maybe you need to be vested in your own interests, and take that stance. If this is just a Libra person, if you're just dealing with like a Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini person, you're waiting for some type of good communication to come back in after a heartbreak, and you holding yourself there, you know, in that self-imposed imprisonment. You might even be having nightmares about or anxiety that your generational wealth is going to be lost, or it's not going to come in, that celebrations and wealth and happiness, inheritance is not going to come into you. You could be having some nightmares or anxiety. Some communication is going to come in. You have the ability to create what you want. You have a lot of options at your disposal, though, but they're not going to all give you the progression that you're looking for. Now, you're going to be going through unpleasant bouts of isolation, loneliness, but that should be tempered with positive social time and supportive friends. Don't just stay inside, you know, come out and talk, you know, to people that are supportive of you. Okay. Don't withdraw in anger. Don't withdraw in resentment for others. Okay. That's very, very important, because you might find yourself doing that this week. Don't do that. Your challenges and advice is aspected by the the Ten of Cups. So this is about your happy family where you're having this challenges and advice. You've already got the 10 swords stabbed in your back already. You're already, you know, you've finished, you've completed this is your challenge, okay? That you've got these 10 swords in your back, but you're trying to move past that. You're trying to move steadily past that, and you're trying to listen to your intuition. You are keeping your cards close to your chest right now, but you're having a hard time plotting forward after this loss, defeat, or despair as to your happy family. And happy family just means you having everything that you want. Okay. Now, your advice is to hold off, stick in there, and fight for what you want. Communicate and work, like use your craft, build your skills. You're the magician, which is the magician is the alchemist, and that's a person who's very creative, who can create whatever they need to create. Okay, but you're going to have to, you know, something is being handed to you that you don't want, and you're fighting for what you do want. You know, you're being prompted to not have conflicts with people, but to create and communicate about your stability. Create and communicate. Create your stability and communicate with others that can help you with your stability. Okay, but don't fight other people, and don't hold yourself in no self-imposed in prison, even if you are going through some type of struggle and sorrows. Okay, I hope this helped you guys. God bless you. I'll see you guys next week. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28th, 2021. Now on Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun at 10 degrees Sagittarius squares Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. So here's where you have to exert a little extra energy in your area of communication, in your area of siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people. It might even require travel. It might require you working in your solitude. It might require you to put more work in the background to overcome challenges and closure with people, you know. You could just be putting in a lot of work behind the scenes, even as it pertains to your spirituality, for people in your networks of people, or for a sibling. Okay, all of these things are aspecting, but the biggest thing that's aspecting is gossip, slander. Your morals could be in question. You know, people around you in your networks of people, people in your neighborhoods, people in even your siblings, they're gossiping about you behind the scenes. Okay, and your morals are in question. If you are traveling during short distance travel, be mindful of your belongings, because you could come up at a loss. Make sure that you have your, your license, and, make sure your car is checked, your tires and all that stuff, because you don't want to get into an accident or anything like that. Or, if you're out driving around and you don't have no license, you don't want to get locked up or put in jail, because that's square and secret sacrifice and solitude. So solitude. If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, that's aspecting you. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees trines Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So this is a blessing assisted in through you utilizing your talents, dreams, intuition, or inspiration. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, problems that seem to be cyclical as it pertains to your friends, your goals, and your social groups, problems that always seem to happen over and over and over again, you're thinking about these and trying to come up with a resolution. You're thinking about, what am I doing wrong? Why is this always happening to me? This is where you can release yourself from blockages. You can release yourself from the blockages with friends, with social groups, okay, with the goals you're trying to accomplish as it pertains to your communication, your networks of people, your siblings, you know, during short distance travel. Okay, you got to fight and put in the work though. So if you have those placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, that's aspecting you on Thursday. Also on Thursday, the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can garner support by way of finances, romance, or pleasure. If you have placements in Capricorn or Scorpio between 18 and 24 degrees, this is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or your relationships with a friend, relationships with social groups. Okay, your hard work can pay off. Maybe you're making money through friends and social groups. Maybe you're out having a good time with friends and social groups. Maybe you and your romantic partner go out with your friends and have fun. Okay, it could be any of those things, you know, that bring in those opportunities could come into you. Now, the moon couples with Mars and Scorpio at 22 degrees. So your challenges are on the mind. Your emotions about shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, and your passions can be a challenge. The problems you're having with friends and social groups can really be on your mind and really prompting you to seek advice so that you can, you know, accomplish goals with your friends, so that you can work with these issues you're having with friends and social groups. Maybe you should talk to a mentor. Someone can help you in that area, because this is your area of friends, goals, and social groups. And it squares Aquarius, Leo, and it directly aspects Taurus. So you could even be having problems with a romantic partner, a child, or someone within a creative endeavor. You could be having problems with money issues, you know, and resources. And you're wondering, why does this keep happening? You could be having issues with shared finances, your passions, with sex and intimacy, you know, endings and new beginnings you want to create. And you're wondering, why do I keep having these problems? I need to talk to somebody so I can start accomplishing goals and stop having these issues. That's what's going to be on your mind if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees of any of those signs on Thursday. Now on Friday, December the 3rd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it makes a fated aspect to Uranus at 11 degrees. So if you have placements in Sagittarius or Taurus between 8 and 14 degrees, this is aspecting you. You could have a sudden increase in your worth, your wealth, or your resources as it pertains to a romantic partner, a child, or within a creative endeavor. It could require travel, though. You know, it could require you dealing with someone at a distance from you. It could require you utilizing your education and skills behind the scenes, making sacrifices. Okay? If you want to bring in that sudden healing. But this is where people will do anything for material gain. Okay? Practicality bodes better here for you. Someone could be offering you help, but just make sure you're not being taken advantage of financially behind the scenes. Okay? Any documents you sign, read the fine print, because someone could be trying to hem you up, or someone could be trying to take advantage of you in some kind of way. So you want to be mindful of that. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations with travel, education, and skills, spirituality, and what you think and preach, you know, enhancing your philosophy as it pertains to work, as it pertains to health, as it pertains to your daily routines, as it pertains to where you are of service to others, even with your small pets. You want to move away from the gossip. You want to move away from the backbiting. You want to move away from the lower vibrations in spirituality. You want to move away from the lower vibrations that are hampering your closure. You're trying to move away from that and move towards your highest aspirations, but you're really going to have to work to put in the work. I mean, you're really going to have to work to bring in that benefit. If you have any placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini on Friday, this is going to be on your mind. Now, the moon in Sagittarius, once it gets to 3 degrees, you know, of your area of secret, sacrifice, solitude, closure, spirituality, I'd say even endings and new beginnings, endings you wanna have, you know, all of these are aspecting, and it's directly opposing work, health, daily routines, where you are of service to others. Now, you might feel the need to overindulge. Don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of by underhanded maneuvers, and don't you use underhanded maneuvers in spirituality or to gain closure or to don't make sacrifices for people and let them take advantage of you. Don't let others make sacrifices for you and be taking advantage of them. But you're going to be wanting to that south node is going to be pulling you in, and you're going to be wanting to overindulge. You know, don't allow yourself to take advantage of somebody, and don't take advantage of other people. Now, this is directly opposing work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to others. So if a promotion comes up and surfaces, check the facts before you sign on the dotted line. It's already aspecting that south node. So most likely you're going to be lowballed or cheated in some type of way. Or maybe this is behind the scenes or under the table. But that's aspecting if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Gemini or Sagittarius. Now, the sun on Saturday, the moon, the new moon solar eclipse is in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. It's in your area of secret, sacrifice, solitude, closure, spirituality. You're bringing in something new in that area for the next 6 months. You're bringing in newness, okay? You could be taking up a job or skill that requires you to be in your solitude more, away from your family, okay? But make sure you devote time to your loved ones and your self-care. All right. You could be utilizing your skills. You could be utilizing what you think and preach, even with people at a distance from you. Okay. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees, these are the things that are aspecting you for the next 6 months with these signs that I name. Now, as far as it's all got to do with secret, sacrifice, solitude, and closure and spirituality. Okay. And endings. All of it will have to do with something like that, or gossip, or, you know, lying or something like that going on behind the scenes. As far as the opportunities and assistance, that's going to be through Libra and Aquarius. This is going to be opportunities to work, garner money and resources through career or whatever it is you master. Simple as that. But you're going to be working behind the scenes, sacrificing. You could be bringing in healing to money and resources and things like that. Bringing in closure with career, things like that. Now, if it's blessings coming in, that's going to be your area of Aries and Leo, because they trine Sagittarius. So you're going to be bringing in shared finances through home and family, or to beautify home and family, and healing home and family with shared finances, healing sex and intimacy in home and family, healing your passions with home and family or a home-based business, bringing healing in by ushering in the endings and new beginnings you want. But you're going to be working behind the scenes, or you're going to be doing this behind the scenes, or you're going to be making sacrifices behind the scenes for this. Okay. Now, as far as your, it directly aspects Gemini. If you have those placements between 9 and 15 degrees Gemini, you could be bringing in a job or working behind the scenes for people. Okay. You could also, your areas of Pisces and Virgo square this area. So there's going to be a lot of gossip going on around about you, near and far. People disagreeing with what you think and preach. People disagreeing with your morals, your spirituality. People questioning your morals and spirituality. People communicating with you in short distance travel and disagreeing with you. You're going to could be lying about people. People could be lying about you. You're gossiping about siblings. Siblings are gossiping about you. Neighbors are gossiping about you. People in your networks of people are gossiping about you, and you're gossiping about them too. People at work you're gossiping about. People are gossiping about you. All of this is aspecting. Long distance travel and short distance travel, okay, is aspected with sacrifice. So if you don't have your car straight, you need to make sure your car is straight. You need to make sure your travel arrangements are straight, because you don't want to get pulled over. You need to be mindful of that for the next 6 months, because that's aspecting you. So get your stuff in order. Stay tuned for the tarot portion coming up next, just in case you need a recap. Bye now. Hello, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. Rachel here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. Okay, so first of all, everybody has been having challenging readings for this next week coming up. And I mean everybody. Every reading I've done has been challenging so far. Now, it could be, people acting off of the energies that are going on because Venus is going retrograde. And with Venus going retrograde, that means it's putting stagnation on people's money, pleasure, their finances, their good times and stuff like that. It's turned around. The planet is about to turn around. It's going to stop and turn over on its head. So that might be why this is happening for everybody, but it's tripping people out when people are doing things that they really shouldn't do. And the things that some people are doing is making their own situation worse. So I'm prompting everybody to just be careful, be mindful of the bad things that you put out there on people, because it's coming back on you. Be mindful of some of the people you have around you. Be mindful of what you're telling people. Be mindful of the things that you're doing. Just now is the time to act on the side of right. Now is the time to act on the side of good. Now is the time to act on the side of God, because if you're not, you're gonna feel it. So the first cards that you have coming out is aspecting the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is talking about some type of partnership or some type of relationship, unified love. It could be about a reconciliation after a rift or something like that. But it's talking about a partnership. And this is a partnership with the King of Swords. So either you could... you're dealing with the King of Swords person. The King of Swords person could be an Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. Or you could be one of those air signs, a rising or moon person. And within a partnership, you're looking at the cups that are spilled over instead of paying attention to the two cups that you got behind you. You're looking at regret, loss, despair, bereavement, unhappiness, troublesome times. You're grieving over something that you feel is lost because somebody has become distant from you and you're unable to reconnect, and you're focusing on that. Now you have the Page of Pentacles, where you have had this offer of some type of new job or money manifestation, but it's still asking you to, even though, because you got the Ace of Pentacles too on top of it. So even though you're manifesting this job, this new job or unearned income or some type of money payout, investment, deposit, whatever the case may be, you're thinking about walking away from it. You got 8 cups full there, and you're thinking about walking away from where you got those 8 cups full. You're always prompted when you have 8 cups full and you're walking away to think about it, to think about whether you should do it or not. If that's what you feel you should do, that's what you feel you should do. But you're going through some type of conflicts. The whole reading is permeated by conflicts, fights, competition, tension, conflicts. And you're thinking about walking away from something where you waiting for this money or this manifestation of this new job. You also have the Strength card. The Strength card represents Leo as well. So this could be your area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, and things you're passionate about as well, or sex and intimacy that we're talking about. But either way, you have the Strength card and you're having strength. You're going through some type of perseverance. You're persevering through some type of weight. You're contemplating moving forward, putting one foot in front of the other one, because that's what you've been doing, plotting forward steadily, boom, 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 putting one foot in front of the other one over and over routinely. You thinking about walking away from this because you're tired of doing that. But like I said, think before you leap, think before you walk. Okay, think before you walk away. You got your challenges is permeated by the Star card, so that's hope. Hope, having that hope and serenity, believing that the situation will get better for you. You got to hold on to hope. And this is your challenge. Your challenge is holding on to hope. You don't feel the hope. You don't see the hope right now in the situation. Okay. You could be waiting for more information, and it's not coming. So you tired of waiting for more information. But the Ace of Wands is advising you to move forward toward good communication that you have gotten and fight for what you want. Submit yourself at the top of a hill and so you can persevere through these conflicts and fights and wait for this good communication to come in. Okay, that's what's being aspected to you. I hope this helps. God bless you guys, and I'll see you next week. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with the Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for your week of November 28th, 2021. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Now on Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun is in Sagittarius, squaring Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. Here is where you have to exert a little extra energy. Maybe there's a blockage or a hurdle to overcome as it pertains to your challenges. It could have to do with travel, skills, what you think and preach, but there's definitely some gossip or slander going around. Maybe your morals are being gossiped about or questioned. If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, I want you to be mindful of when you're traveling as well. Be mindful of your belongings, because, you know, you could come up at a loss. Sagittarius is your area of home and family. Watch out in home and family. Watch out if you're traveling with home and family. You could come up at a loss. Watch out for if you're around the home, you could lose some belongings or misplaced things around the home. So you want to be mindful of that. It's directly aspecting your area of Pisces. So some of your relationships in home and family could be talking about you, gossiping about you, slandering your name. And that's something you're just, you know, having to deal with, you know. If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees, this is aspecting you. Okay, 7 and 13 degrees between Sagittarius and Pisces. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees trines Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So there's a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your skills, dreams, or maybe even by way of sparks of inspiration. You know, you have this intuition, spark of your intuition or something, and it brings in some sort of blessing that's solving a problem in your area of communication, siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people, education and skills. Okay, no, not education and skills. Lord have mercy. Short distance travel, sales. That's what I meant. And it's bringing in some sort of blessing through a relationship. Okay, if you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio and Pisces. This is aspecting you. This is where something could be cyclic, you know, could come to a resolution. This is where you seem to have this problem, you know, over and over and over again. Okay, you can be released from blockages in intimacy, passions, shared finances, endings, new beginnings. You know, you have to fight for them, but you got to put in the work. Now, the full moon, no, not the full moon. I'm so sorry. The moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus and Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can find support by way of romance, finances, and pleasure coming through your sibling, coming through communication from your sibling, coming through short distance travel, coming through neighbors, coming through your networks of people. Okay, you have an opportunity to make some money. You have assistance with money, one or the other. It's coming through. It could even be coming through a romantic partner or through a creative endeavor or through a child. Okay, any of those angles, you could have that assistance and opportunity coming into you if you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio and Capricorn. Now, the moon couples with Mars in Scorpio at 22 degrees. So your challenges are on the mind. Your emotions about shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, even your passions can be a challenge. If you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, maybe it's time to seek advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced in shared finances, intimacy, your passions, endings, and new beginnings you want to bring about. Okay? Maybe you should, if you have placements between especially 19 and 25 degrees of Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, or Aquarius, you know, you're really thinking about these challenges with communication behind the scenes, gossip behind the scenes, long distance travel, the things you're dealing with travel, things you're dealing with people in your networks of people, things you're dealing with people at a distance from you, where they're gossiping about you, where they don't agree with what you think and preach, where you are of service to others, where people are not vibing with you and agreeing with you, where you during your daily routines, people are not vibing with you and agreeing with you. These areas are all aspecting each other. This is a T-square. If you have placements in your chart between that 19 and 25 degrees of any of those signs, that Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, or Leo, okay, secrets, sacrifice, solitude, secrets that go against you, lies that are being told about you, lies that you are telling, you know, gossip that's going around about you, gossip that you're putting out. You know, all of this stuff is aspecting, you know, so, and you're thinking about those things on Thursday, you know, they're really on your mind. Okay. So if you want to correct what you can correct there, maybe you should talk to a mentor or someone, you know, can give you some type of advice as to how to change the struggles you're having there. Now, on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it makes a faded aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So a sudden increase in your worth, wealth, or resources could come about due to or requiring travel, requiring the utilization of your skills or your spirituality. It could require your education and skills. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius and Taurus, this is an angle where people will do anything for material gain. Okay, whether it's in home and family, or whether it's some shocking opportunity that comes in at a distance from you due to what you think and preach, you know, due to your education and skills. You know, you could be taking advantage of somebody, you know, you could, you know, it just depends. You know, practicality bodes better for you here, though. You know, someone could be helpful, but don't take advantage of someone, you know, financially. And don't let someone in home and family take advantage of you financially either. You know, it's the South Node aspecting Taurus in the North Node. So you could even, I mean, Taurus, I'm sorry, opposing Taurus has nothing to do with the North Node. You could even have someone in home and family. Say you're taking a trip and someone in home and family was like, oh, I need to get down to Florida too. Can I ride with you? It comes out of nowhere. And you're like, okay, you can come with me. But then they don't have no money. So they're taking advantage of you because you were riding up there anyway. You know, it could be something, you know, like that. It could be someone that has to do with home and family, or someone that within a home-based business at a distance from you trying to take advantage of you. You know, or you could be trying to take advantage of someone with what you think and preach. Also, if you have those placements, you know, between that 8 and 14 degrees. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to forge towards your highest aspirations as it pertains to career and what it is you master, and move away from the South Node in home and family. Okay, where you're being more gluttonous, where you're being more, even where you're being lowballed, and if you have a home-based business, you know, you're wanting to force towards your highest aspirations as it pertains to things at a distance from you, people at a distance from you, your education and skills, your spirituality, you know, even opportunities at a distance from you. If you have placements between 0 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini, you're really going to have to put in the work to see benefit there. The moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you might feel the urge to nurture a relationship in career or in whatever it is you master, even if it's got to do with neighbors or siblings or someone in your networks of people. It could require your talents. It could require you to travel. The South Node there is noting indulgence, you know, coming from that area of home and family. So you might even just be, you know, wanting to overindulge, you know, with your family. So don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of by underhanded maneuvers. Don't let your kids guilt you into something, or your significant other or a relative guilt you into spending money on them, guilt you into buying them something, you know, someone in home and family to boost your head up just to get something from you. Okay, even if a promotion comes about in a home-based business, check the facts, read the fine print before signing on the dotted line. Now, on Saturday, December the 4th, the new moon solar eclipse is in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. So you could find yourself taking up a job or skill that requires you to work more in your solitude and away from your family. So you want to be sure that you're devoting enough time to your loved ones, okay? Now, this is bringing in something by way of home and family. It's bringing an addition into home and family. And maybe it has to do with you dealing with people at a distance from you, or utilizing your skills in some way, utilizing your spirituality, your education and skills, your morals, because of what you think and preach. It's bringing something in. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of any of the signs that I name, then this is aspecting you, and this is going to be aspecting you for the next 6 months, bringing these new opportunities into you. In fact, let's talk about the opportunities coming into home and family first, which are coming through your areas of Libra and Aquarius. If you have any placements between that 9 and 15 degrees of those signs, remember, this is aspecting you. You could be bringing opportunities in to make money by being of service to others. You could be bringing in money through home and family. You could be bringing in money through a home-based business. You could be bringing in money working for someone, or being during your daily routines with someone in home and family, or working for someone in home and family, helping them in health. You could be bringing in health resources. So you could be bringing in any type of money or resources, or increasing your worth even with a home. You can have opportunity to fix on your home. Okay, if you during this next 6 months, if you have any placements, I'd say between the same 9 and 15 degrees of Leo or Aries, you could be bringing in shared finances to beautify the home. You could be working in your solitude a lot, making that sacrifice to bring in that healing to home and family, to bring in that closure to home and family, whether it has to do with intimacy, shared finances, endings and new beginnings, or even things you're passionate about. Now, the friction is going to be with you and your relationships, okay? If you have placements in Gemini, Pisces, Virgo, or Sagittarius, your relationships in home and family and in career are aspecting. So you really, really want to watch out for those. It's not opposing career. I mean, it's not friction in career, but it's still opposing career, okay? So, you know, you could have those opportunities come in, but they could be of the South Node. They could be lowballing you. They could be cheating you. They could be, I don't want to say using you, but I mean, they could be using you. They could be like, how do you say it? Okay. So, you know, if you get a job through your home-based business or something like that, somebody could just be lowballing you. You know, you got to be mindful of that. And it's squaring your areas of Leo and, it's squaring your areas of Virgo and Pisces. So you and your relationships, you're harboring some type of delusions within relationships, or someone's harboring some delusions about you, and that could be hampering things, you know. So you want to have those issues out of the way. I think that's all I want to talk to you about as far as during these next 6 months of what you're going to be dealing with. God bless you. Stay tuned for the tarot portion if you need to go over it again. It's coming up next. Bye now. Hello, Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. Taronic here with your tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. Permeating your reading here, Virgo, we have the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so this is about positivity, prosperity, you know, coming in, happiness coming into you. The Wheel of Fortune, that's what the Wheel of Fortune brings in. You want to make sure that you keep the wheel spinning in a positive direction. This could be about a windfall of money that you're looking for to come in, some type of joy and spontaneous success you're waiting for. But it looks like it's got to do with either a business or a mother figure. You're going through some type of test of faith because you're waiting for good communication to come in. You're waiting for this good communication to come in through either a fire sign person, Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. But remember, if you're waiting for this information, but if you do get information in, whether it's email, a phone call, or whatever it is, it could be gossipy, you know, somebody just telling you something just to tell you something. So you want to keep your wits about you because this is a person who could come in with unbridled enthusiasm. Okay, so beware of that if they do call you. Now, you've got the Emperor card, so you could be dealing with a Taurus or an Aries from the past, who is a businesswoman who's grounded, because it's the Queen of Wands, and the Queen of Wands talks about like a businesswoman, someone who is grounded, someone who is you know, she can be a hard worker. She's very passionate. The Queen of Wands is, what else can I say about the Queen of Wands? She's very determined. She's inspiring. She's independent. Somebody that works in creativity. Now, it could be a fire sign person, Sagittarius, Aries, or a Leo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person, but you're feeling some type of poverty consciousness, or you're feeling left out in the cold from this person in the past, or these persons. This could be more than one person. You could be dealing with an Aries, a Taurus, a Leo, Sagittarius, or even a Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Taurus. Yeah, you could be dealing with any of those people from the past, and you're feeling left out in the cold from them. It could be due to some type of fights or conflicts that you're having, because you got the Five of Wands here, and you got conflicts, fights, wanting to win at all. Wait, the Five of Swords. It's the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is wanting to win at all costs. You know, wanting to win at all costs for your stability, for your confidence. There's been some type of fights and struggles here. And people are walking away from, it looks like people are walking away from it. And you're watching them walk away. Some of them are in despair. Some of them look like they might be crying in the background that's walking away from it. Yeah, some of them might be crying. And it's affecting your stability. But there is some sort of kind of truce this week, some sort of calm this week. But the decision still hasn't been made as to what's going to take place or what's going to happen. It's still a decision not being made, but there's just a calm, you know. Your challenge this week is going to be you not having these nightmares and anxiety, you submitting yourself at the top of a hill, to you hoping, you continuing to hope so that you could bring in your Nine of Pentacles, because you got the Nine of Pentacles right now upside down. Financial setbacks, money wars, serious money problems could jeopardize your home or your security. Arguments about finances could be straining relationships. You might be overly dependent on somebody else for what you need to get, you know, your money, your material needs. You better start putting out the fire now before it spreads, because that's what's aspecting you now. The fire is spreading. And, you know, these battles and conflicts are what's caused it. Now, Your advice is the Page of Swords. Somebody's going to come to you and give you some type of advice. It could be somebody younger than you. The page could be a messenger. It could be a Leo. No, it could be a Libra, Aquarius, or a Gemini, sun, moon, or rising sign person that you might be dealing with, and you're submitting yourself at the top of a hill here, and you're taking some time to rest, to reflect, to think, to recover, to really ruminate on what's going on, you know, as you submit yourself at the top of a hill, as you continue to persevere and to continue in this competition or whatever this is going on. But somebody could be coming to you to give you some advice, regardless of that person coming to you communicating, whether they're communicating with you or giving you advice. You need to keep your wits about you as this information comes in. Okay. God bless you. I hope this helped, and I'll see you next week. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising Sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28th, 2021. It is December the 1st. And Thursday's December the 2nd, so let's get right into it. Sunday, December the 2nd, the sun is at 10 degrees Sagittarius, and it's going to square Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. This is where you'll have to exert extra energy. There might be a blockage or a hurdle to overcome as it pertains to, your challenges with creativity, with your talents, with your travel, skills, what you think and preach. Gossip and slander could be actually going around. Your morals could be gossiped about or questioned. If you're traveling, make sure you're mindful of your belongings, because you don't want to come up at a loss. Okay, so now with that being said, if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, this is aspecting you. And this is in your area of romance, creative endeavors, and children. Okay. And it's squaring your area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, things you're passionate about, sex and intimacy. Okay, you might even be directly dealing with a Sagittarius or Pisces sun, moon, and rising sign person. But either way, you're looking at clearing some type of blockages that have to do with your shared finances. Maybe you and a lover are trying to figure this out. Maybe it has to do with your creativity. Maybe it has to do with the endings and new beginnings you're trying to create, where you need shared finances to do those things. Okay. You're actually really trying to put in the work, but there is that square there. So you want to make sure you're being mindful of what you're saying, being mindful of what you're doing, being mindful of your thoughts. You know, Neptune is direct, so know the difference between your thoughts and thoughts that you normally wouldn't think. You know, you don't want to act off of fear-based energy, okay? Be mindful of traveling. Make sure that, like I said before, make sure you have your, your license on you, all of your information on you, so that you don't, get into any trouble while you're out and about. And make sure that you're paying attention when you're driving, okay? Or you're, when you're out having fun or traveling. Now, the moon in Scorpio is going to, once it gets to 20 degrees, it's going to trine Neptune in Pisces. So there's a blessing assisted through utilizing your talents, maybe your dreams, maybe by way of sparks of inspiration. Now, if you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, the problems that seem to be cyclic in your area of home and family that you constantly, go through, seems like repetitive cycles, you can be released from these blockages, whether they're intimacy, whether they're your passions, in home and family, share finances, in home and family, endings and new beginnings you want to create. They can come through your own efforts, but you have to fight for them. You have to put in the work. Okay. This is where your inspiration or your dreams or your, sparks of, intuition can work out for you if you have those placements in Scorpio or Pisces between 17 and 23 degrees. Now, once the moon gets to 21 degrees, it's going to sextile Venus and Capricorn at 21 degrees. So here's where you can garner support, by way of romance, finances, and pleasure. You can get support for this area of home and family through this area of work, health, daily routines, where you are of service to others. Maybe you're of service to someone and you make money that way. Maybe during your daily routines, you find a way to, or you come up on some finances, or you're out. Even this is an opportunity for you to even be out and have fun with your romantic partner. This is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or even a relationship. And this is where your hard work pays off. If you have placements in Scorpio or Capricorn between 18 and 24 degrees. Now, the last transit on Thursday that I want to talk about is when the moon couples with Mars in Scorpio at 22 degrees. Okay, so your challenges are really going to be on your mind in home and family, your emotions about shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex, intimacy, your passions. They can be a challenge to overcome, or you could just be putting more effort into that area. Maybe it's time to seek advice from a mentor or somebody more experienced with shared finances or with intimacy, and maybe you should speak with, your partner about that, even passion projects, so you can create the endings and new beginnings that you want to bring about. So if you have any placements, I'd say between 19 and 25 degrees, your area of Scorpio and home and family are in home and family, and the challenges you've been having are definitely aspecting some of your relationships, even in career or in home and family. Okay, so that could really be, on your mind as far as it deals with, shared finances with those people in home and family or even in career. Now, on Friday, the 3rd, the sun in Sagittarius at 11 degrees makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So Sagittarius is your area of romance, creative endeavors, and children. That's where the sun, that's where something is being illuminated. And with it making that aspect over to Taurus, that's a fated area. So Taurus is your area of career or whatever it is you master. Okay. Now you could see a sudden increase in your worth as far as career. Due to, it could be It could require travel or the utilization of your spirituality, even your education and skills. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Taurus, this is aspecting you. At this angle, some people will do anything for money. Practicality will bow better for you here. Someone could be helpful here, but don't be taken advantage of, especially financially. If you're signing something, make sure that you pay attention to the wording. You know, if you are filling out anything or signing anything that has to do with your creative works or anything like that, you just want to be very mindful, you know, of that if you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Taurus or Sagittarius. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations as it pertains to your friends, your goals, and your social group, you know, where your education and skills are concerned, where it comes to traveling with your social groups and your friends, as it pertains to you guys' spirituality and goals you're trying to accomplish, maybe even what you think and preach you're trying to get across to your friends and social groups. This is where you're really putting in the work. But if you put in the work, you'll really see the benefits there. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini, this applies to you. Now, the moon in Sagittarius will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you may feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a neighbor, a sibling, or someone in your networks of people. Maybe a friend or someone within a social group, okay? Maybe you're trying to accomplish a goal, so you're nurturing that area of goals with those people, okay? You could be traveling, sharing your talents with someone at a distance from you. You're the South Node is in Sagittarius, and it can influence indulgence, or it can prompt indulgence on Friday. If you have placements in Sagittarius or Gemini between 0 and 6 degrees, this has to do with your romance, your romantic partner, your children, or during creative endeavors. So you really might be prompted to overindulge, or even overindulge by feeling like, okay, you're nourishing the kids, but you're really just overspending money on them or something like that, or your romantic partner. Don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of and give into underhanded maneuvers. Don't let anybody manipulate me. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I like those shoes, but I really like that Coach purse, or I really like that, you know, Michael Kors purse, you know, and then you go think you know, you have to nurture this area. So you buy them something more expensive than you should, or you let them, you know, manipulate you in some kind of way. Now, if a promotion surfaces, like I said before, on the same day, make sure that you check the fine print. Read before you sign on the dotted line. That's very, very important, okay? Now, Saturday, December the 4th, the new moon, that's the new moon solar eclipse in Sagittarius, okay? And that's going to be at 12 degrees. So any placements between 9 and 15 degrees, you're going to be feeling this pretty much already, okay? You can find yourself taking up a job or a skill that requires you to work in your solitude, a little more away from your family than you'd like. Be sure to devote enough time to your loved ones as well. The lunar eclipse was about letting something go. So this eclipse is about bringing something in. It's adding, it's bringing an addition to the table in your sector of long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach, spirituality, morals, philosophy, as it pertains to your children, as it pertains to your lover, and as it pertains to your creative endeavors. Okay, that's traveling with a child, traveling with a lover, dealing with someone within a creative endeavor at a distance from you, or traveling for that. Okay, it's about all of those things. It encompasses all of those things, you know, even what you think and preach. So let's talk about, you know, during this, you know, 6 months, this next 6 month cycle, what you're going to kind of be seeing and going through as far as this addition in your area of romance, creative endeavors, and children. Now, because of that area, the blessings you're going to see for the next 6 months will have to pretty much do with your what you think and preach, your education and skills. Like I said, things at a distance from you, your morals and spirituality. You could be pulling romantic partners in, creative partners in with that information. Okay, you could be enticing your kids, you know, to listen to you and foster a stronger relationship with them as far as your philosophy, especially your children that are in school. and where it has to deal with their education. Now, the opportunities and assistance will come into you and your romantic partner, or your children, or you and people within a creative endeavor. Not to mention, you'll be pulling all those people in. You know, people will want to start relationships with you, romantically and things like that. But anyway, those relationships will garner assistance through your networks of people. Those relationships will garner assistance through siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people, neighbors, and things like that. They will be assisting you. And not to mention, you'll find that people around you in your networks of people, or neighbors, or even a sibling, will be trying to hook you up with people, or they will like you, a neighbor or someone around you. You'll find that people want to partner with you for creative endeavors. They want to hang out with you and have fun during this time. Okay, so you might find yourself being really popular. Now, as far as the friction, that's going to be all in your money. You could find yourself overspending, because Virgo and Pisces square this area. So that's where you can find yourself overspending. I'm sorry. Where you can find your assistance and opportunity is in your area of Libra and your area of Aquarius, okay? Blessings is your area of Aries and your area of Leo. Now, the friction in Virgo and Pisces is really telling me that you're going to have some issues, maybe bills popping up. You might find yourself overspending on your children or your lover, or on having fun with them. You might find yourself, the endings and new beginnings you're trying to create, you got to put more energy in there, because there's that square there. Sex and intimacy with a partner, you're going to have to put more effort in there, because it squares that area as well. So, you're going to have to put more effort in with the lover. And even your children, you're going to have to put in more effort there. So that's the kind of things that you're going to be dealing with while, I'd say while we're dealing with this new moon cycle that is going to last, the energies for the next 6 months. Okay. All right. Stay tuned for the tarot portion. I've attached it just in case you need that recap. God bless you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Hello, Leo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. Ira Taronic here with your tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. So let's get into your reading. I'm really disheartened by this reading that you have going on here. Some of the things that I see going on here. Number one, because I hate to see Leo going through this. Number two, I'm a Leo rising. So, even though I felt this, so I can see it coming out in the cards. Someone is lying about you. You have to keep your wits about you, because somebody is trying to steal away from you your 10 of Pentacles. Whatever you feel is your wealth, your establishment, where you're trying to create generational wealth for yourself and for your family. Somebody is around you planning to steal it or trying to steal it. And that's permeating you this week. Like, they're really going to be doing the fool behind the scenes this week. So be very mindful of that. Now, the Sun card came out, the Five of Wands, and the Magician, but it all came out upside down. All came out upside down. It usually comes out upright for you guys. So the Magician card upside down points to somebody manipulating a situation, whether they're misusing their authority, whether they're lying, but they're manipulating situations. They're using trickery. They're gaslighting you. Which means gaslighting is like when somebody convinces other people not to like you or not to listen to you, or convinces other people that the experiences that they've had with you aren't true. So you can have great experiences with somebody the whole time, and then this other person comes in and convinces them that these are not great experiences. Basically, somebody is gaslighting you. Your card is upside down, which is the Sun card. So you won't be feeling positive. You're going to be feeling kind of stagnant. But remember, you have to stay positive, because you have to believe that joy and success and easy rest will come again. But you're going to be feeling some type of delays or frustration. You might be feeling a little dark. And make sure that you stay out of conflicts, okay? Don't get into conflicts with anybody. Just avoid conflicts, agree to disagree, because you're going to feel wronged, or you may see others getting misled, or others experiencing wrong or conflict. Stay out of resentment as much as you can and keep moving forward. But it's definitely somebody in the background messing around. You're going to be feeling kind of a poverty consciousness, kind of left out in the cold as to your creative works or your creativity, or you're going to be feeling left out in the cold from a Queen of Pentacles person, from your security, your finances, your abundance, or a Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. You got to look within. You might take some time to go within, actually, to try to figure out what is going on with your finances. You might be looking into your finances to see what's going on, or you might be a Virgo, Moon, or Rising sign person, and you're, and you're looking into your stability and trying to bring back a feeling of fulfillment because you're feeling kind of left out in the cold, or some type of poverty mindset, or you're dealing with a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person that's affecting your Queen of Pentacles, which is your generosity, your security, because you got the Hermit, the Queen of Pentacles, and then the Five of Pentacles right on top of it. Okay. You got a Nine of Wands with the Three of Pentacles and the Temperance card. So that's saying that you need to weather some type of test of faith, some type of storm as it pertains to rising among the ranks and among your peers, or with a business or with a home situation. And it's asking you to just have patience. That's what the cards are prompting you to just have patience, because what you need to make sure you're doing is praying. Make sure you pray. Make sure you're praying every day, because your faith is what's going to bring you out of this. And you continuing to be a good person and prove that you are a good person is what's going to show and bring you out of this. As long as you stay on the good side of things, as long as you stay with the Lord, as long as you keep praying, you're going to be okay. You're going to be proven as right. You're going to be proven as the one that's not causing all this crap that's going on. And people are going to see this person, whoever this is doing this, as who they are. They're going to be figured out and they're going to be found out. So just keep moving forward, keep doing what you have to do, but you definitely got somebody behind the scenes causing some mischief. You really, really do. Okay. So be mindful of that. Your challenges this week are going to be you getting that offer from the past and having that, time in the sun, or that time where you get that victory or that public recognition or that win that you've been waiting for from the past, because you have the Eight of Wands and the Page of Wands upside down. So with the Eight of Wands upside down, that talks about delays and frustration, maybe unsure about one or more opportunities that are under consideration. Beware of making rash or hasty decisions. Don't make any rash or hasty decisions, okay? Just be cool. Be cool. It's going to be okay. Keep doing what you got to do. Keep moving forward. Keep praying. And stay on the good side. Stay on the good side. Because if you move to that dark side and you start doing that tit for tat, or you start like gossiping about people like they're doing, or you know, that's when it's going to mess up. Stay on the good side. I promise things going to be okay for you. You know, just that's all you got to do is keep being a good person. Now you got the you're going to be a little pessimistic, you know, because of the manipulation that's going on, and you're going to feel like a lack of direction. Gossip, malicious talk is circulating about you, which is, I hate to see this, but that's what's going to be your challenge. But your advice is for you to pay attention to the two cups that you have full behind you. Keep working on your skills and your creative works. Don't be hasty to get into battles with people. Choose your battles wisely, because if you create and keep creating as you create, your light will shine more and more. Just keep doing what you have to do, keep creating, and that's going to bring your luxury, your gratitude, your abundance your way. That's going to bring you your 9 of Pentacles. Okay. God bless you guys. And I'll see you next week. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your astrology for Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the week of November 28th. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I'm putting out. Let's get into it. On Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun is in Sagittarius, your area of long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach, things at a distance from you, your morals, your spirituality, and it is squaring your talents as it pertains to your healing, as it pertains to things you could work on in your solitude. You know, it's squaring secret sacrifice and solitude. So you might have to put a lot of effort in or work for someone at a distance from you to bring in the closure or the healing you want. You could be using your spiritual gifts if you're a healer or a tarot reader or something like that, and exerting extra energy. Just make sure you know who you are dealing with. You know, just make sure you know who you're dealing with, because if you're talking to someone at a distance from you about your spirituality or your morals, they could go back and gossip about you. Okay, so be mindful. If you have somebody calling you on Thursday and they want to run their mouth or gossip or call you and just talk, you know, or they're using okay, say if you're a tarot reader and somebody calls you and they're wanting to talk about your morals or your spirituality, but they could be using that to just prod you for information so they can gossip or slander you. You know, they could be putting out questionable things about your morals. Okay. Be mindful if you're traveling as well, because if you're speaking to someone about your education and skills and helping them or sharing your ideas with them, you could have someone stealing your ideas. Okay, so just please make sure you're praying, you're staying prayed up, you're blocking yourself from people as far as spiritual attacks and stuff like that. Be very, very mindful of that, especially if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees. Okay. If you're traveling long distances, make sure you have all of your belongings on you. Check that because you don't want to lose anything. Check for placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces for this angle. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees is going to trine Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So this is a blessing assisted in through you utilizing your talents, your dreams, maybe by way of sparks of inspiration. Okay. Maybe this is bringing you a blessing of healing, of closure. Okay. Maybe this is a blessing through endings that you want to create as it pertains to shared finances, as it pertains to sex and intimacy. Okay, if you have placements in Pisces or Scorpio between 17 and 13 degrees, problems that may have seemed cyclic with your shared finances or cyclic with your passions or intimacy that you can't seem to get over, or problems with the things that you endings and new beginnings that you want to create, they could come to a resolution with this blessing, or you could have a spark of inspiration that helps you to come to a resolution. You can be released from these blockages and intimacies and passions, these blockages and new beginnings, but it's going to take your own efforts to fight for them. This is where you can put in the work. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can garner support by way of romance, finances, and pleasure in your area of career or whatever it is you master. Okay, now you're on the mind. You already have shared finances. You already have sex and intimacy. Okay, so your passions are already on your mind. So you're already getting these, thinking about it. But now the assistance and opportunity is coming in. The opportunity comes about to rebuild yourself or even a relationship through romance, finances, or pleasure. Hard work truly pays off if you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn. Now, also on Thursday, the moon couples with Mars at 22 degrees. This is your area of shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, things you're passionate about. So if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, it's time to seek advice from a mentor or someone with a bit more experience with shared finances, intimacy, your passion projects, endings and new beginnings you want to bring about, because this is squaring your areas of friends, goals, and social groups that you're trying to accomplish. So maybe you need help in that area. It's squaring your areas of romance, play, affection. Okay, maybe you need somebody to help you because you constantly spend too much money, and you got to figure out how to budget. Maybe you got to figure out a way to work out, issues you're having with intimacy with your lover. And maybe there's somebody that you can talk to that can help you with that. Okay, because this angle squares your angles of Scorpio and your areas of Aquarius and Leo. It directly aspects your area of Taurus, where you have money and resources. Okay, so this could be even money and resources that you need some type of advice about. Okay, if you have those placements between 19 and 25 degrees of any of those signs, be mindful that this is something you could be experiencing on Thursday. Now, on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it's making a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So this is your money. Directly at your money, your resources, and your worth, directly aspected by long distance travel, directly aspecting someone at a distance from you. How someone at a distance from you feels about your worth, how someone at a distance from you relates to your money and your resources, how what you think and preach aspects your resources or influences your resources, how it brings it in, how it takes it away. Something suddenly could come about or be illuminated. You could have an increase of worth or wealth, even resources, due to maybe requiring travel. Maybe it's due to the utilization of your spirituality, your education or skills. If you have placements in Sagittarius or Taurus between 8 and 14 degrees, this angle, at this angle, people would do anything for money or material gain. So if you need money, beware of the things that you would do for money, you know, because that could question your morals, you know. Practicality bodes better for you here, and someone could be coming in as a helpful hand, but they could be taking advantage of you financially. So you want to be very mindful of that. If you're signing any contracts, you're paying attention. At the same time now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree is going to oppose the north node in Gemini at 1 degree. This is the south node, where the south node is opposing where the north node is. Okay, the south node is in your area of long distance travel, people at a distance from you, education and skills, what you think and preach, your morals. So you're more inclined to focus on your lower aspirations there. You're more prone to give in to your lower aspirations there. Okay, this is what you don't want to do. You want to forge toward your highest aspirations with your networks of people. That's who you want to gravitate to. You want to forge towards your highest aspirations and how you communicate, your morals, your education. You know, you want to forge to your highest aspirations with your siblings or your neighbors or even neighborhoods, or even what you say to these people. You know, you're putting in the work here. Okay, maybe even with your education and skills, but you'll see the benefit if you forge more toward your highest aspirations. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres in Gemini at 3 degrees. All right, so already this is where the south node is opposing where you want to nurture. So you're wanting to nurture communication. You want to nurture siblings, neighbors. You want to nurture yourself during short distance travel. You might even want to travel, you know, overindulge with traveling. You might want to drive to someone at a distance from you. You might want to, you know, you might be using your education and skills, what you think and preach, in a lower vibrational way as it pertains to someone at a distance from you, as it pertains to your spirituality. You might feel the urge to nurture, like I said, a relationship, but you could be influenced to overindulge if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini. Don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of and given to underhanded maneuvers during travel, with siblings, with what you think and preach. Don't use what you think and preach to be underhanded. Okay, a promotion could come up or surface as it pertains to your education and skills, but check the facts. Read the fine print before signing on the dotted line, because you don't want to be used, or you don't want to be hemmed up just because you're you know, wanting to go for that quick money, you know, because you need it. Be mindful of that. Now, on Saturday, December the 4th, the new moon solar eclipse is in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. This is your area of long distance travel, education and skills, moral, spirituality, what you think and preach. This is where you're making an addition. This is where you can find yourself taking up a job or skill that requires you to work in your solitude, away from your family. But if you do, be sure that you're devoting enough time to your loved ones too. Okay, this is about, like I said, an addition, and you're bringing it in because of your education and skills, what you think and preach. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees, this is aspecting you. Now, let's talk about the signs that are going to be, this is going to be dealing with. But if you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries, you're bringing in some sort of blessing as it pertains to romance, play, affection, your children. And this is making you look better. This is making your first impressions look better. It's making you feel better because people are listening to you, you know. If you're bringing in some type of assistance or opportunity, it's coming in through your areas of Libra or Aquarius between 9 and 15 degrees. So you're bringing in friends and relationships that are helping you accomplish goals, that are helping you to expand your reach, that are helping you to travel, maybe even you're pulling in people at a distance from you. Okay, over the next 6 months, you're going to be experiencing this. Now, there isn't a downside to it where you'll have to put in more work. You'll have to put in more work as far as attaining closure, your healing, your spirituality. You'll have to put in more work being of service to others. Because like I said, you could be taking on something where somebody hems you up and they want you to be working. So now you're putting in all that work just to make this money. And then you already got people behind the scenes talking about you and questioning your morals because you've taken this job or this position. Okay, you could have people questioning you, you know, people that are at a distance from you, people that are even around you and near you. Okay, in your networks of people, because it directly aspects Gemini in your networks of people. Okay, so look to see if you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees in any of those areas, and that's aspecting you. You know, you want to look at that. There's even areas of, I would say, you know, for Sagittarius, the area of fate for Sagittarius are the areas of Aries. No, the areas of Taurus and the areas of Cancer. So you have, if you have placements in Taurus or Cancer, those are fated areas for you. You know, those are fated areas that pertain to your worth. Those are fated areas that pertain to your maybe even home and family. Okay, or a home-based business where fated things can take place. So be mindful of that. Okay, stay tuned for the tarot portion. I've attached it just in case you need a recap. Bye now. Okay, Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people, Ere Taronic here with your tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. So, permeating your reading is the Hermit card, the Seven of Swords upside down, and the Three of Pentacles upside down. So let's talk about this, because the Seven of Swords upside down talks about dishonesty or deception. There's a likelihood of either theft or dishonorable behavior that you're dealing with. Pay attention to the hidden motives on the part of others, because you might be feeling bullied or pressured, and more inclined to give in, you know, than to fight back. You're advised to stand up for yourself as it pertains to that Three of Pentacles upside down, okay? And typically right side up, the Three of Pentacles is like business, a new home, or rising in the ranks amongst your peers. But with it upside down, it's creative block. It's a lack of teamwork. Something is getting in the way of creative progress. Okay, maybe work is being neglected due to over fantasizing, or you have someone else, somebody needs to come back down to earth and get busy, like get back on task. Watch out for sloppiness, lower quality outcomes, inability to stop focusing on things that have no value. You know, you need to look within, or you got a dishonest person around you, and it's aspecting the Hermit card. So the Hermit could be a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person, or the Hermit could just be telling you that you need to go into a state of solitude and searching, soul searching, working on it, solitary work, and take some time to recuperate. All right. You'll be rewarded for that solitary work if you take time to continue to create. It looks like you got the page coming in. You got the page coming in giving you some type of advice or word, like communicating with you. This could be you communicating with somebody, or it could be a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries sign person contacting you or talking to you, bringing you some type of message, because the page is a messenger, and the page is somebody who is brings you good news, but you have several things to point to pay attention to, because this is a person that comes to you with unbridled enthusiasm. This person comes to you, the page is a person that brings you a message, and it could be a person, or it could be an email, or it could be a text message. It's some sort of message, because it's a page. That's what pages are. but it's a person that's coming to you where you need to check the facts, because they could be gossipy, flighty, you know, just gossipy, rumory, you know, a person that's bringing you some information, some good news, but it's like, let me check into that because they might be lying, that type of deal. And it's about your stability. It's about your stability. It's about your confidence. It's about your King of Pentacles. It's about your abundance, you know, your security, your wealth, because that's what the King is about. The King talks about discipline, problems solved, promises with property, or keeping promises with employment. That's what this page is going to be calling you and talking to you about, where you need to make sure you keep your wits about you, because it could just be gossip, or they just could be telling you something and just be telling you something. You're going to have some type of mental clarity come in with this Ace of Swords about your stability. Some raw win or power or victory through your investments. Either you're having clarity about what you've invested in, or you're having clarity about what you should do with your investments. As far as how to handle your stability, you're getting some type of clarity that's going to come in, you know, to tell you what you should do, you know, with something. Now, that has to do with your stability. Now, you've got, you've been waiting and hoping for something to come your way with what you've been watering, and you've been going through a test of faith. It could be with a Cancer, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. You could be a Cancer, Moon, or Rising sign person, or this could just be you driving forward and continuing to bring this hope and positivity to your situation through either moving away from somebody, you're moving away from a situation. Yeah, you and a child and a father, maybe you're moving away from a situation, or there is some type of momentary calm going on, some type of momentary peace going on, because it's the Six of Swords, a transition, peace, restore, a break being available to you, where harmony is restored for a you know, for now, for this week or whatever. But you just have to be mindful of the people that's around you that might not be telling you the truth. Now, your challenges and advice is permeated by the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is about some type of new job you're bringing in, some type of new prosperity you're manifesting, some type of unearned income, or unexpected gifts or payouts or investments or something like that. That's what your challenge and advice is. Your challenge is you having this rebirth, you know, ending things that need to be ended, and you having this rebirth and bringing in some type of financial opportunity, some type of new job. You need to make sure you stay on top of your financial concerns and don't overindulge, okay? Even if things are doing well, don't overindulge, because you're going to need it. Your advice is to, what is this? This is talking about, okay, you got the Empress card, which is a omen for good relationships, for abundance, for fertility. And then it's got you walking away from something where you have 8 cups full, where there's been some type of tower or destruction or shock. And the advice is to, I don't know, maybe this was a good relationship before, but some tower came down, and you're thinking about walking away from somewhere where you got 8 cups full. Make sure, anytime you had 8 cups, you want to make sure you think it thoroughly through to make sure that that's what you really want to do, whether you want to leave this Empress or not. But you definitely thinking about, this is the advice, is to, maybe the advice is to think about walking away from it, because the tower fell, and it's telling you to think about walking away from it. But let me ask them some more, because I got to get more clarity as to whether you should walk away from this or not. More advice, please. Okay, this is your wish fulfillment. Maybe you should hang in there a little bit. And not walk away. I'm thinking that even if it was a shock, You know, don't give up just yet. Don't give up just yet, okay? Because I'm not feeling, you got a lot of options at your disposal, and not all of the options are going to give you what you want. So don't walk away from where you got your 8 cups full, okay? I just don't think you should. All right, I'm not feeling that you should do that. I'm feeling that you should try to hang in there, okay? God bless you guys. I hope this helped. I'll see you next week. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rule Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising Sign people. E-Ray Taronic here to give you your astrology portion of your reading for Thursday, Friday, Saturday during the week of November 28th. Now, so we're starting with Thursday, December the 2nd. The sun is in your sign at 10 degrees, and it's squaring your talents as it pertains to home and family, you know, or even a home-based business, or you're putting in a lot of extra energy there as it pertains to, you know, a home-based business or the home or home and family in general. You're trying to overcome some type of hurdle as it pertains to your challenges with home and family or a home-based business. People could be gossiping about you in home and family. They could be questioning your morals in home and family. You could be traveling around, even moving around the house, and you could lose things. Not find things, but you could lose things. You could be misplacing things, especially if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces. You want to be mindful. You want to pay attention because it's talking about your talents too, and things coming up at a loss. You could drop things, break things, and then you lose it. So just be mindful of that. Just be careful with that. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees will trine Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So there's a blessing assisted through utilizing your talents, your dreams, sparks of inspiration, or even your intuition. If you have placements in Scorpio or Pisces in your chart between 17 and 23 degrees, problems that seem to be cyclic behind the scenes, that have to do with secrets, that have to do with the sacrifices you make, that have to do with you working in your solitude, that have to do with the closure you're trying to bring in, that have to do with your spirituality, okay, where you continuously have these issues or problems that are cyclic, you can bring in some sort of resolution to these problems. You could be released from blockages in intimacy, blockages in your passions, blockages in your spirituality. You know, you could bring in new beginnings through your own efforts, but you have to fight for them and put in the work. Okay, that blessing is coming in if you have those placements between 17 and 23 degrees. The moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So here's where you garner some type of support through romance, finances, or pleasure pursuits. This is where you could be having fun, you know, by bringing money and resources in. You know, you could be working behind the scenes in your solitude, making a sacrifice, but still you're bringing in some type of money and resources that not everybody knows about. Maybe somebody's giving you a beneficial money secret. Okay, or resource. Maybe you're healing the area of money and resources by making money. You're bringing in some type of closure, you know, by making this money. If you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Capricorn or Scorpio, this is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or rebuild your relationship with money, but hard work pays off, or your relationship with resources. Now, the moon couples with Mars in Scorpio at 22 degrees. This is your sector of secrets, sacrifice, solitude, closure. You're worried about the trouble. You're thinking about the trouble you have in spirituality. Maybe even people attacking you spiritually, spiritual attacks, people attacking you with gossip behind the scenes. All of this is on your mind. It's bothering you. People hampering your closure. People not wanting to allow you to heal. The problems you're having with that, you know. Shared finances could have to do with it. Your passions could have to do with it. Sex and intimacy behind the scenes could have to do with it. This is an opportunity to change, this is an opportunity to finally change those things in that area. If you talk to somebody, maybe a mentor or somebody who's dealt with things before. You know, maybe you need some advice. If you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, this squares your areas of Pisces and Virgo. See if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, between 19 and 25 degrees in the areas of Virgo or Pisces, because you might have Virgo and Pisces people gossiping about you. It doesn't have to be, but it could be sun, moon, or rising Virgo or Pisces people. Virgo is your area of career. Pisces is your area of home and family. You could have people gossiping about you in either sector. You could have got people revealing your secrets in either sector. You could have people, no. I'm sorry. Scratch that. It's not Virgo or Pisces. Okay. It's Leo or Aquarius. Leo or Aquarius square that area. So this could be a Leo, sun, moon, or rising sign person. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. It could be an Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising sign person, but it doesn't have to be, but it could be. And this is people that's gossiping about you at a distance from you, about your morals, about your spirituality, about your education and skills, about what you think and preach. Somebody is gossiping about you. Okay. Somebody else could be gossiping about you. That's a sibling, somebody in short distance travel, somebody in your networks of people, a neighbor. Somebody could be gossiping about you or telling your secrets at work. Somebody in your daily routines, because it directly opposes that area of Taurus. Okay. So if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees of Aquarius, Taurus, or Leo, you're going to be really thinking about all those areas and all of that stuff that's going on. Who, you know, really to me, this looks like who can I trust? You know, who can I not trust? What should I tell people? What should I not tell people? You know, you're really worried about all of that, all of those things. I mean, quite frankly, if I were you, I wouldn't tell nobody nothing. I mean, I just wouldn't, because you can't really trust people like really around this time, because so many people are backbiting and gossiping. They don't realize that that's going to come right back on them, you know? So if you do talk to somebody, you need to talk to somebody who you really, really do trust, because those areas, it's like to me, it looks like you really don't know who to trust. Because it's squaring long distance, short distance, it's opposing work, it's squaring your sibling, it's squaring your communication, it's squaring what you think and preach, it's squaring your education and skills, it's squaring way too many areas. So that tells me, I mean, as a Scorpio, and it's your area of Scorpio that's squaring those areas. You know, Scorpios don't divulge much, you know, so this is about your secret stuff that's going on underneath the surface. So don't tell nobody nothing, because people will take what you tell them, switch it around to a lie and all kinds of stuff. So just You know, if you talk to somebody, make sure it's somebody older that's outside of that situation, but maybe has dealt with things like that before, and they can help you to figure out how to handle it. You know, I mean, a lot of it I would just ignore. If nobody's coming right out and saying your name and saying nothing to you, I would ignore, because haters are going to hate. People are going to say what they're going to say regardless. You know, as long as you not doing nothing wrong, then keep forging towards your highest aspirations. It is what it is. Now, on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees. And this makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So, but remember, if you are doing something messed up, then you need to cut the, you know, don't do it. You know, don't keep doing it. All right. This is where the buck stops. Now, the sun in Sagittarius on Friday is at 11 degrees, and it's going to make a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So a sudden increase in your worth, wealth, or resources could come about. It could be due to travel. It could require travel. It could require the utilization of your skills. It could require you utilizing your spirituality if you're a spiritual healer. Now, this is about you, and it's directly aspecting work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to other people. All right, this is what it's dealing with. This is where people would do anything for material gain at work, during your daily routines. Practicality will bode better for you here, because now this is you. Okay, you could be helping someone. Okay, but don't take advantage of people, especially financially. Okay, because this is Sagittarius directly aspecting Taurus, directly aspecting suddenly out of nowhere asking people to be of service to you, asking people to work for you, helping someone during your daily routines, but taking advantage of them financially, or taking advantage of their resources. In addition to that, this could be somebody in work, health, or during your daily routines that's doing this to you, taking advantage of you financially. Taking advantage, if somebody's taking advantage of you, they're not putting nothing in, they're not offering you enough, because they could be lowballing you. The South Node is in your sign, and you could be lowballing people too, or lying to people too. Okay, so this is where you want to kind of check yourself, and you want to make sure that you checking other people coming to you with that as well. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius or Taurus, expect something sudden to pop up. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to forge towards your highest aspirations in the area of relationships at a distance from you, relationships that have to do with your education and skills or at school, relationships that have to deal with your spirituality, or your relationship with spirituality, or your relationship with your education and skills. Okay. This is aspecting where you want to forge towards your highest aspirations, and you want to come out of that South Node, out of that gossipy, out of that low vibe behavior. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees, you know, you can do this. You can be seen in a better light. You know, you can enhance your ego. You can enhance your first impressions, but you have to put in the work. Okay. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius or Gemini, this is aspecting you on Friday. Now, also on Friday, the sun in your sign the moon, in your sign at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you might feel the urge to nurture a relationship, maybe with a sibling, a neighbor, someone in your networks of people, your relationship with sales, your relationship that you deal with during short distance travel. You could be more influenced to indulge with one of your relationships. Okay. Maybe you're indulging a relationship with a neighbor or a sibling, or, well, I hope it's not a sibling, a neighbor, or, you know, someone in your networks of people. Your South Node is here. So underhanded maneuvers could be taking place. You know, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of. Don't give in to underhanded maneuvers yourself. If a promotion comes about or a service is for you, check the facts. Check the fine print before signing on the dotted line. Because, you know, if one of your relationships is coming in with some type of offer, they could be lying to you, lowballing you, trying to get you hemmed up. If it's you bringing a relationship to someone, or trying to start a relationship with someone, you could be doing that as well. So just be mindful of your actions if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini. Now, Saturday is the new moon eclipse in Sagittarius at 12 degrees. This is ushering in something new to you, new opportunities, okay? Some of them could be low vibes. Some of them could be lowballing you, cheating you. It could be under the table as well, where other people don't know about it. So it just depends. So let's talk about it, because you can find yourself taking a job or taking up a skill that requires you to work in your solitude away from your family more than you like. But be sure to devote time to your loved ones as well and have time for yourself. All right. Now, your sector of long distance travel, education and skills, what you think and preach, spirituality, these can bring in blessings to you. That's your area of Leo, as well as your area of Aries. And you're healing romance, creative endeavors, and children with people at a distance from you. You're healing them by traveling with them. You're healing these areas with what you think and preach. You're bringing in lovers at a distance from you. You're pulling in creative partners at a distance from you with what you think and preach. For the next 6 months, this moon is culminating, and you're bringing in these things. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries, those are the blessings that's coming in for you. Let's talk about the assistance and opportunities, but remember, we're still talking about between 9 and 15 degrees. Those are going to be in your area of Libra and Aquarius. So you're communicating with people in your networks of people, your siblings, your neighbors, and you're bringing in opportunities to even move to new neighborhoods. You're bringing in opportunities to accomplish goals with siblings, with neighbors, with your networks of people, with your friends, with your social groups. You're expanding. Your social groups are giving you the opportunity to expand your reach. Okay. For the friction, those are going to be in your relationships. It's directly aspecting your relationships in Gemini, and it's squaring your relationships with Virgo and Pisces. So Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people, even Pisces, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people, those areas are squaring you. They're squaring your career sector. They're squaring your home and family sector. You're having to put in extra energy there, or those people are just giving you a hard time. Okay, one or the other. And this is going to be for the next 6 months. You're going to be dealing with this. If you have placements between 9 and 15 degrees of any of those signs. God bless you. Stay tuned for the tarot portion. I've attached it just in case you need to go back over it. Hello, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. Irae Taronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28, 2021. Okay, so permeating your whole reading, you have the 6 of Wands. So you're moving away from something. Either you're moving away from something, or you're having some type of peace restored, a necessary transition after a long period of difficulty. Harmony is restored. That's what you're aspecting this week. This is what everything is about. You moving forward, you having peace restored, and you having a renewed energy. This is what you're trying to bring in. But you've got... Okay, you got the Hermit card. So the Hermit card is either dealing with you going within, searching yourself so that you can work on solitary work. You know, you could be recuperating, you could be taking time to yourself, or you could be dealing with a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. Either one, because that's what the Hermit card is. Okay, you got, though, which is... You got the Ace of Swords and the Devil card upside down. The Devil card upside down talks about obsession, an unhappy, destructive affair, or a struggle with some type of addiction that might be hampering somebody in your life or somebody around you. It could be a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person. The Devil reverse implicates that things are severe. Okay, whatever this situation is, you need to understand the extent of your bondage before you can begin to see a way out of whatever this situation is, because the Devil reverses an inability or unwillingness to break a bond that has no future. Okay, because of immaturity, desperation, or low self-esteem. All right, so now you got the Ace of Swords upside down as well. And that talks about loss, chaos, confusion, lack of clarity. Loss, possibly failure is indicated, delayed plans. If you're dwelling too much on what's not working, this can prevent you from being able to solve problems, and you need to work on a new way of moving forward and not be obsessed over being stuck. Beware of deception and beware of confusion around you, okay? You know, as it pertains to either a, you know, it could even be a Capricorn sun, moon, or rising, a Virgo sun, moon, or rising, or this confusion could be coming in and it's asking you to look within. Take some time to really look within so you can gain some real clarity as to the situation and really, really see what is going on around you. We're all of us, every sign I've done so far, and I'm on Sagittarius now, has gotten a challenging reading. Now, it could be due to the fact that Venus is going retrograde, so that's amping up the energy because the planet is turned around, is getting ready to turn around. It's already done slowed up because it's about to go retrograde. It won't actually move backwards, but it'll turn around and turn up on its head and be facing the other way. So it's going to be a lot of challenges in relationships, a lot of challenge in romantic relationships, a lot of challenges with your money moving forward, because Venus is about romance, finances, and pleasure. You know, trouble with pleasure, you know, bringing that pleasure in. It's aspecting for everybody, you know, it's aspecting for everybody, not just you. So you need to make sure that you have clarity, make sure that you're moving forward. Really talk to your angels and ancestors and ask them for answers. You know, they'll tell you who's around you that's not on the up and up. They'll tell you, you know, what you need to pay attention to. When you ask your ancestors question, wait for them to give you an answer. They'll show you numbers. That's how the ancestors usually communicate, through angel numbers. You'll see like 555, 222, 123, 911, whatever number you see naturally or repeated numbers. Ask, I promise you, ask your angels and ancestors a question and wait for that number to pop up, and they'll give you the answer that you're looking for. And you need to make sure you're praying every day. Every day, make sure you praying. Okay? Get it, you know, pray to God every day for protection, you know, for him to show you clarity, you know, so that you can connect with higher self and higher source. It's pertinent at this time. It's pertinent because you do not want to be misled down the wrong road. Okay? Now, you got the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Cups, and the Ten of Pentacles. Thank God the Queen of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles is upright. So this is talking about you needing to attend to your deeper needs, to bring in your generational wealth, your money, your financial. This is about family wealth, generational wealth, bringing in money for the home. Because right now you got the Queen of Wands upside down, and you are the Queen of Wands because you're a fire sign person. You're a Sagittarius. So with it being upside down, you're dealing with some type of unreliability, some neglect, some aggression. It indicates that you may be led. I just said this, that you may be led down by someone in your world, particularly if you've been led to believe you have support available in a project or responsibility. You may be succumbing to impatience or making unreasonable demands. Promises can be broken. Beware of unreliable people at this time. So because you can't be dependent on some people, you need to attend to your deeper needs, especially as it pertains to your money and your finances and you creating generational wealth for yourself. Okay? Because people right now are acting extra shady. You got the Queen of Pentacles upside down, the Three of Cups upside down, and the Page of Wands all upside down. Now, first of all, the Page of Wands being upside down talks about pessimism and setbacks and manipulation. Gossip, malicious talk may be circulating as someone stands to benefit from it, even if it's just entertainment. Somebody's just, you know, wanting to put stuff out there about people. And I can see this because this year, I have stopped talking to several people because they constantly gossip. They constantly talk about people. They're trying to put bad energies out on people. And I cut ties with people. I don't play that. Because you're not going to mess up my good juju. You're not going to mess up my connection with God and higher source because you're negative or you're dealing in the negative world, you know, constantly gossiping about people that are just trying to move on and live their life and do well. You got to be careful, because these people out here are holding resentment towards people and trying to stagnate their progress and trying to end them. You know, you got to be careful, because this week you got some gossip, some malicious talk going around. Don't take anything at face value. Don't expect that you have all the necessary information and the truth of the situation, because you can have people stirring things up, and there's somebody who's shallow who likes stirring things up. Okay, that could be coming your way. All right. With this Page of Wands upside down, you also have, I'm hoping, I don't think that's you, because it is a fire that I'm hoping that that's not you, because it could be a fire sign person, Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. But it doesn't have to be. It could just be a person doing that. But because you got the Queen of Pentacles upside down too, and that's a Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And that card is upside down too. And with that card being upside down, that's talking about an imbalance of familial commitments. You know, people you call family, an imbalance in work, an imbalance, a miserliness. You know, somebody withholding money or support, and it indicates a lack of trust in a situation. This is somebody who don't care about the interests of others. This is a person that might be wealthy. You might be advised to avoid somebody like this and be thrifty, okay? Because you also got the Three of Cups upside down, and that's a stifled affair, stifled creativity, or some type of betrayal within a relationship of 3 or more people. This disagreement or disappointment in a relationship or a partner, or maybe a close friend, betrays your fidelity or your confidence. You might find yourself unable to rely on those people you're accustomed to turning to for help. It indicates low energy and health problems too. So you got to be mindful of this. You got to be mindful of this going around, Sagittarius. And like I said, it's not just you. All of us are going through this. All of us are. Your challenges and advice is permeated by the Two of Wands. And because we're all going through this, that's why we need to band together, you know, and fight this crap. Because it's just not right to do people like that. It's just not right. You know, I don't want to get up on my high horse, but people out here just trying to live, trying to break generational curses and take the curses off of us that got put on us when our people got brought over here in shackles and chains. Even though I'm not only talking to black people, I'm talking to white people too. You know, we don't need to be crabs in a bucket. None of us. You know, we got to release that. You know, it just makes me so sad. I'm real sensitive to energies. So during these horoscopes, that has gotten me emotional, because I don't like to see people get done wrong. I don't like to see people get lied on. I don't like to see people have the stuff they trying to build up get torn down because somebody else is jealous or hateful or spiteful. It's just not right. Okay. So anyway, your challenge is you trying to be in the sun, you trying to get into the sun, you trying to feel that positivity and that goodness, because you're trying to avoid conflicts, but you're going to have a problem agreeing to disagree and avoiding conflicts. You know, don't let somebody put you in conflicts, because you got that. You might see people getting wronged, or you might see people getting misled, but you're prompted to stay out of these conflicts, because you're going to see some delays. You're going to see some setbacks, some obstacles, some misunderstandings between people in groups of at least 3 or more people. Okay, adaptation to change is crucial, because you got that Five of Pentacles upside down too. And with that Five of Pentacles upside down, it talks about spiritual poverty, recovery from financial loss. Money problems could be severe. You could be in dire straits. You need to accept where you are at the current moment and plan to get out of it. Seek help, okay? And try not to fear rejection, all right? So surround yourself with the people you know who love you and who's going to help you, you know, because you dealing with some. And make sure that you pray. Make sure that you're staying protected. Make sure that you're protecting yourself, okay? Because you could have people around you that you think is your homegirl or your homeboy or your friend, and they are really doing stuff to bring you down behind your back, attacking you spiritually behind your back with spiritual attacks. That's why that says spiritual poverty. You know, watch out for that. You got to be careful. Your advice is to forge forward, taking care of your deeper needs with time solvency, balancing the things you need to balance, you know, projects and money, you know, especially money, because it's the Two of Pentacles. Take care of your deeper needs and handle your situation with your funds, okay? Because that's very, very important, because it looks to be like this is what these people are trying to attack your money and your worth. All right. God bless you. And I'll see you next week. We're all dealing with it. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of ICU Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Libra, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28, 2021. So let's get into it. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. You have to do that from YouTube. You can't do that on Facebook. So I'd appreciate it if you could do that for me. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. Now, on December the 2nd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 10 degrees, and it's going to square Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. So this is where you have to exert extra energy. Maybe there's a blockage or some hurdle to overcome as it pertains to your challenges with your talents. It could also have to do with travel, your skills, what you think and preach. There could be gossip and slander going around about you. Hopefully it's not you gossiping and slandering anyone, but your morals could be gossiped about or in question. If you are traveling, you want to be very mindful of your belongings, especially during short distance travel, because Sagittarius is your area of short distance travel. Your networks of people, neighbors, you could lose something around the neighborhood, communication. Okay, it's squaring that area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to others. So you could be gossiping about people. They could be gossiping about you. You just could be clashing with people at work or during your daily routines. You or someone else could be gossiping during their daily routines. And that's all kind of clashing each other. People at work could be talking about you. You know, it happens. You might get word of it during short distance travel. Okay, so you know, you could be even wanting to be a little more gluttonous as it pertains to your communication at work. So you could definitely be doing that as well. So just be mindful of that, okay? Because you got that square there, okay? If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius and Pisces. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees, it's going to trine Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So this is a blessing coming in through money or for health, or during your daily routines, you increase your money or your resources or your worth at work. You could be of service to someone and make money that way. And this could be a blessing coming in, you know, allowing you to do this. You could get a spark of inspiration that's going to generate this money for you. You know, you could be using your intuition to generate this money. You know, this could be helping you through problems that have been cyclic. You know, seems to happen over and over and over again. You know, if you're always dealing with certain problems in your area of money and resources, maybe you figure out a resolution like, I know what I can do to make some money. I know what I can do to release these blockages in shared finances or passions or money and resources. And so I can bring these new beginnings in, you know, through my area of work, health, daily routines, where I can be of service to other people, even with my pet. You just got to put in the work. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, this is aspecting you on Thursday. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 23 degrees will sextile Venus and Capricorn at the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus and Capricorn at 21 degrees. So here's where you can garner support by way of romance, finances, and pleasure. If you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees, this is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or even your relationship with money and resources. Okay? You could bring some type of money in, some pleasure pursuits with home and family. Maybe you and a romantic partner have the opportunity to go out. Maybe you're making money through a home-based business. It could be any of those things if you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Scorpio or Capricorn. Now, Mars will couple with the moon in your sector of money and resources at 22 degrees. So if you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees, I'd say of Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, or Taurus, this is definitely aspecting you, and you have challenges on the mind about shared finances, endings, new beginnings you want to create, sex, your worth as far as sex and intimacy, your worth as far as your passions, what your passions are worth. You know, you could be having, you're talking about your challenges there. You're feeling them. The challenges with your worth with your friends and your social groups, you know, as far as Leo, your challenges with romantic partners and your worth with your romantic partners, the money, you know, you make through creative endeavors, you know, maybe even the money that you don't have to do what you want to do with romantic partners or children or for creative endeavors. This is all aspecting you, and you're thinking about those challenges like, how can I increase my worth? What can I do to increase my doggone worth? Whether it's got to do with shared finances, where your area of Taurus is, sex, intimacy, endings, new beginnings. You're trying to increase your worth. So maybe it's time to seek some advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced as to what you're dealing with in these areas, okay? Now, as far as Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, and it makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So a sudden increase in your worth, wealth, or resources could come about. This has to do with your area of communication, siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people. You could even get money like during short distance travel or around the neighborhood. You know, if you go to the corner store and buy lottery tickets and stuff like that. You could have shocking luck. Now, I'm not saying go out and spend a bunch of money, but it can happen. And it's directly aspecting sudden shared finances too. So shared finances, endings, new beginnings, things you're passionate about, sex and intimacy. You could garner some type of money communicated to you in the mail or during communication, during short commute. Suddenly you could get word of some type of money. Maybe you got to utilize your spirituality, your education and skills for it. Okay. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees, some people will do anything for money or material gain. But practicality will bode better for you here. Someone could be helpful, but don't let yourself be taken advantage of by a sibling or someone in your networks of people, by a neighbor or anything like that, because you can find yourself being taken advantage of. Just be careful, because, you know, financially, you don't want to be taken for a fool, especially if it's shared finances. If they're trying to generate some type of shared finances with you, be careful of that. It could literally be a Sagittarius or a Taurus, Sun, Moon, or rising sign person, but it doesn't have to be. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. You are wanting to forge towards your highest aspirations in travel, education, and skills, spirituality, even looking to enhance what you think and preach, you know, your philosophy, your communication, siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people, you know, even it's all been pretty low vibrational, you know, gluttonous, gossipy, you know, and that's where the South Node is. So unfortunately, your communication with people and even you are gossiping a lot, you know, so, you know, it just is what it is. You know, your siblings are gossiping. You're gossiping about your siblings, you know, that's just where, you know, that is, you know, so you want to be very, very mindful, you know, of that area, and you want to move away from doing things like that and forge toward your highest aspirations as it pertains to people at a distance from you, as it pertains to what you think and preach, your morals, your skills, your education. You know, work on enhancing all of that as opposed to paying attention to gossiping around your neighborhood or about your siblings or about your networks of people or about your neighbors and things like that. Okay. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees, you have to put in the work, but you can see the benefit. Okay, if you have those placements in Sagittarius or Gemini between 0 and 4 degrees. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. You might feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a that's at a distance from you. You might want to nurture the relationship by what you think and preach, maybe your education and skills. It might even be a sibling or someone in your networks of people. Okay, it could require long distance travel. Even if you have placements in Sagittarius or Gemini, maybe you're even wanting to travel to see somebody, you know, you're thinking about it a lot. But anyway, if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Gemini or Sagittarius, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of or give into underhanded maneuvers. Okay, this could even be somebody trying to get you to travel, you know, out of the way for them, and you don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? If a promotion comes up, you know, maybe even that requires travel, you know, read the facts, check and make sure you can do that before you sign on the dotted line. Maybe make sure that you're not being taken advantage of it. That there's not some underhanded maneuvers going on even during travel or while you're communicating with a sibling or a neighbor or something like that. So just be mindful of all of that. Now, on Saturday, December the 4th, the new moon in Sagittarius at 12 degrees will bring something in. It's ushering something in because it's a solar eclipse, and we're feeling this for the next 6 months. New opportunities coming in at a distance from us. New opportunities coming in because of what we think and preach. New opportunities coming in because of our morals and spirituality, because of how we communicate, because of neighbors, because of siblings, because of short distance travel even, or that requires travel near and far. You could find yourself taking up a job or skill that requires you to be in your solitude away from your family. Be sure to devote enough time to your loved ones as well. Now, see, here is where I can see a bunch of people starting to do that Uber thing. You know, driving people because it's aspecting near and far, you know, here. So I can see people taking on that job and it takes them away from their family. So some people might be deciding to do Uber, start driving people around just to make some extra money. You know what I'm saying? Now, especially with Venus going retrograde, a lot of people are going to be looking to make some extra money. Now, if you have any placements between 9 and 15 degrees of any of the signs that I name, this is how it's going to be aspecting you. Okay. Remember, 9 to 15 degrees. So the assistance you're going to pull in is going to be in your areas of Libra or Aquarius. So assistance with romantic partners, creative endeavors, and children. Bringing in new opportunities through your networks of people, neighbors, siblings. People are going to be communicating opportunities to you and your romantic partner. to you during you being out and having fun. You know, you're going to have these new opportunities. If it's blessings coming into you through communication, siblings, short distance travel, or your networks of people, it has to do with your area of Leo and Aries. And this basically says that your relationships are going to be showing up for you. Your friends are going to be showing up for you. Your social groups are going to be showing up for you. New goals of communication with people in your friend group, you know, in your networks of people. You're going to be garnered. Maybe some of you are getting new neighbors, you know, some of you are moving and things like that, moving to new neighborhoods. These are the blessings that are coming into you. Now, as far as the friction that is aspecting you, that's going to be in your areas of Virgo and Pisces. So gossip behind the scenes, you gossiping behind the scenes, people at work gossiping behind the scenes about you. You having friction with what you know, your communication with people at work or during your daily routines or where you are of service to other people. That area of Sagittarius is clashing with Virgo and Pisces. You might literally be clashing with a Virgo sun, moon, or rising sign person behind the scenes. They could be gossiping about you. You could be gossiping about them. There could be, you could have challenges with gaining some type of healing with even a Virgo sun, moon, or rising sign person, or a Pisces sun, moon, or rising sign person that you work with. It doesn't have to be, but it can be, because those areas are areas of friction. Okay, you want to be mindful of that. You just want to be mindful of what you say anyway, because kind of it's just, you know, you never know how things can get out. You definitely don't want to be lying about people. You just want to be very mindful of that, because normally, you know, that those energies carry. So if that's the energies you're putting out, that's the energies that's going to come back to you. Okay, so just be mindful of that. Okay, of the way you say things. Stay tuned for your tarot coming up next, just in case you need a recap. God bless you. Hello, Libra, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. Okay, so you've got the permeating your reading is a judgment card, and the judgment card already talks about some type of, you know exactly what it says, some type of judgment being made, whether you're making a judgment, whether somebody's making a judgment upon you. Either way, this judgment is like a second chance. It's moving toward a conclusion, but you want to examine your role in the circumstances as well, like what you did to make it even, you know, turn out like this. You're thinking about walking away from somewhere where you got 8 cups full, either because of time insolvency, somebody's not spending enough time with you, the time is not even, or money. It's too much turbulence going on with money because of fights and conflicts, or fights over money, and you're thinking about walking away from where you already have 8 cups full. When you get this 8 of cups, it always says that you should think about it before you leave. Before you walk away, think about it, okay? Because you got it twice. You got the 8 of Cups card twice. You really thinking about walking away from something where you've been having nightmares, where you've been having anxiety, something that's been causing you some type of strife, something blocking you from expanding, something blocking you from having foresight, something blocking you from money, something blocking you from events speeding up and you solving problems, and you thinking about walking away from it, just, you know, because you feel like you're not expanding anymore where you had these 8 cups full. It's not moving to where you want it to move, and you thinking about walking away from that situation. This might be you making the judgment this week, or maybe somebody's thinking about walking away from you, but maybe somebody's thinking about walking away from you, and you're having nightmares because you think they're going to walk away from you. That could be the case too. So if it's not you walking away from somebody, it's somebody walking away from you. So you already know when you hear this, because you already know if you're thinking about walking away from somebody, you know. You also got the King of Wands, which talks about, so you might be a fire sign, rising or moon person, like Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo, or you might be dealing with that one of those people within an organization or on your mother's side of the family. Okay, so if you're dealing with this person within a business organization, this is somebody that's honorable, that's respected. Okay, so this, like I said, this could even be you within a business organization, and you're honorable and you're respected. Okay, you know, a person who helps others and things like that. You're submitting yourself at the top of a hill, either within a business organization or with a mother side of the family, being this honorable presence so that you can bring justice in and you can bring in this unearned income, this manifestation of this money and success and prosperity. Okay, you're going through this test of faith to bring this in, but you're at the 9, so it's not at the 10 yet. So you're still waiting for this, okay, to come in, this prosperity. Now, the challenge is going to be whether in some type of heartbreak that you're having within a creative sphere or within a romantic relationship. Okay, it's got to do with creativity or romantic relationships. Something is going on where you feel heartbroken. Maybe it's because of a Cancer person, or maybe it has to do with where you were driving forward and taking the risk and continuing to plot forward. You're having a problem because you're having a hard time moving past this heartbreak or this sorrow. Okay. Yeah, your challenge is moving forward. It's putting one foot in front of the other one and keeping going. That's your challenge this week. Now, your advice is to value your own interest. Not all the options at your disposal are going to give you what you want. You might even have somebody coming in giving you some type of advice or good communication, supposedly, about money or business or a new home, but it's gossipy, it's flighty. You need to keep your wits about you, because you know, this person could just be coming to tell you some gossip or something they heard and they don't even know if it's true or not, you know. So be very, very mindful of listening to somebody coming to tell you something and just taking their word for it. Okay. God bless you. And I really hope this helped. Don't think it's just you. Everybody's going through, it looks like a struggle this week. Every sign that I've done has been dealing with some type of strife or stealing or dishonest behavior by people or something like that. It's crazy. And it might be because we're in Venus shadow and it's starting to go retrograde. So it's taken away from us. It's slowing us down and making us stagnant as far as romance, finances, and pleasure. So that could be the case. But everybody's dealing with this. It's not just you. So, you know, just be mindful of that. God bless you guys. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well, us readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rule Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Tarana here with your Thursday, Friday, Saturday astrology for the week of November 28th, 2021. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. So let's get into it. On Thursday, the sun is at 10 degrees Sagittarius. It's going to square Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. If you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, you could find yourself having to exert extra energy on your talents in the area of career and whatever it is you master. Okay, maybe even with your relationships, because you're having some sort of friction there with your relationships. There could be a blockage or some hurdles to that are coming in, challenges. You could have people gossiping about what you think and preach, your morals, your education and skills, slandering your name in the area of relationships, your career relationships. If you're traveling, make sure that you're careful because you don't want to lose anything. But this is an angle of loss, period. So you could be losing some relationships and career. Just be mindful of that if you have those placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Gemini or Sagittarius, because not Gemini or Sagittarius, Pisces or Sagittarius, because those areas are squaring each other, yeah. Let's move along. The moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees, trines Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. This is a blessing assisted in through the utilization of your talents, dreams, or maybe even by way of sparks of inspiration. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, this is bringing in a blessing where you usually see problems that are cyclic, problems, that you seem to have all the time in that area of work, health, daily routines, where you are of service to others. You're having some type of spark of inspiration of how to have a resolution, where you've been having these blockages in this area constantly, where you might be bringing about these blockages in this area as well. These could be blockages in intimacy. These could be blockages regarding things you're passionate about, new beginnings that you're trying to bring in. If you put in the work, you could really resolve some of these issues. If you have placements between 17 and 23 degrees of Pisces or Scorpio, this is aspecting you. The moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees will sextile Venus in Capricorn at 21 degrees. So this is where you can garner support by way of romance, finances, or pleasure as it pertains to your area of shared finances, endings and new beginnings, things you're passionate about, sex and intimacy. Maybe you're going out with a romantic partner and it's heating up. Maybe you're going out, and spending some money on a romantic partner, or you and a romantic partner are making money, and it allows you to go out and have a good time, or have the endings and new beginnings that you want to create. Okay, this is where your hard work can really pay off. You could really be making some type of money or shared finances by being of service to someone else, by working for someone else. Okay, by you could be, this is your daily routines too. You could be garnering shared finances during your daily routines by being of assistance to someone, or someone being of assistance, or someone offering you something. If you have placements between 18 and 24 degrees of Capricorn and Scorpio, this is aspecting you. Now, the moon couples with Mars in Scorpio at 22 degrees. So your challenges are on the mind. Your emotions about shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, even your passions and challenges, where you are working or where you're being of service to someone, or those challenges with shared finances during your daily routines, those challenges with sex and intimacy during your daily routines, those challenges with what you're passionate about during your daily routines, challenges with even small pets. These things could be on your mind. Maybe it's time that you seek advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced in those areas. If you have placements between 19 and 25 degrees of, I'd say, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, or even Taurus, I would really be watching out for those issues, especially with gossip, slander at the workplace, fights with siblings, issues during short distance travel, issues with long distance travel, issues with people at, you know, with what you think and preach that are even at a distance with you, issues with closure with siblings, or closure with neighbors, or closure with people at a distance from you or at work. You know, spirituality, secrets going around, gossip, all of that stuff is aspecting there. And this is where you can find a resolution. This is where you need to look back and say, why do I keep having this same problem over and over again? Why does it seem like this happens with people that I work with, or that I'm of service to, or that's in my networks of people, or people at a distance from me? I go through this behind the scenes over and over and over again. Why am I going through this? What am I doing to bring this in? What's making this blockage come in? This is what you're looking at. And you could have a spark of inspiration that is going to take you out of that. You could have some type of, or even if it's not a spark of inspiration, you're just thinking about these things and it's on the mind. So this is where you want to talk to a mentor or somebody to help you out. Now on Friday, or someone more experienced, on Friday, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees, excuse me. It makes a fated aspect to Uranus and Taurus at 11 degrees. So this is your area of relationships, aspecting secrets going on between your relationships, sacrifices you're making for your relationships, things that go on in your solitude as it pertains to your relationships. Okay. Healing, intimacy, healing, spirituality, and closure as it pertains to your relationships. Something shocking is coming up there. You know, maybe you're something about your worth behind the scenes is coming out to the forefront. Okay, maybe it requires your utilization of your spirituality, your skills. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees, this could be aspecting you. Maybe it's even a sudden boost in your worth behind the scenes secretly as it pertains to a relationship. You know, someone could be helpful here to you, but someone within a relationship behind the scenes could also be taking advantage of you, especially financially. So that's something you want to be mindful of if you have placements in Sagittarius or Taurus between 8 and 14 degrees. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to force towards your highest aspirations as it pertains to self, as it pertains to people at a distance from you, as it pertains to travel, as it pertains to your education and skills, your spirituality, your morals. You're putting in the work here to forge towards your highest aspirations within your relationships. Okay, bringing in better people. You being a better relationship partner to people. You have to put in the work if you want to see benefit. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Gemini or Sagittarius, that's aspecting you on Friday as well. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees on Friday will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you might feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a neighbor, with a sibling, someone in your networks of people. You could be traveling or sharing your talents with someone at a distance from you. Now, the South Node is in your area of relationships. So maybe even you're nurturing a relationship, one of those relationships, by overindulging. You know, don't allow yourself, like I said, or maybe they're prompting overindulgence. Maybe they're being underhanded. Maybe you're being underhanded. Okay, if a promotion comes in or surfaces, check the facts. Read the fine print before signing on the dotted line. Because if you have placements between 0 and 6 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini, this could be an underhanded move or tactic where somebody's trying to get you hemmed up, or somebody's lowballing you, or something like that. Or using you to hurt someone else, or, you know, it could be any of those things, because that's been aspecting out in the air this week as well. Now, moving along to Saturday. The solar eclipse is in Sagittarius at 12 degrees, and you could find yourself taking up a job or a skill that requires you to work in your solitude, maybe away from your family more than you like. Be sure to devote enough time to your loved ones as well. Okay, so this is about a relationship with you. Okay, this is about your relationships at a distance from you that deal with your education and skills, spirituality, morals, or even philosophy. If you have any placements between 9 and 15 degrees of Sagittarius, or or any of the other signs that I named, this is going to be aspecting you for the next 6 months, because this is a solar eclipse moving, bringing in these new opportunities. Now, this is about your relationships. So if you're bringing in relationships that are blessings, they're going to be in your area of Aries or Leo. So they're going to be communication. There's going to be communication through your neighbors, your siblings, your networks of people, maybe even during short distance travel, where you're bringing in relationships. There's going to be new friends coming in that are a blessing, or friends helping you to accomplish goals, social groups helping you to accomplish goals, siblings, neighbors, people in your networks of people helping you to accomplish goals. If it's placements in your area of Aquarius or Libra, it's going to be you bringing in new relationships for romantic partners, creative endeavors, children, things you're passionate about. Not things you're passionate about. People at a distance from you. You're bringing in new relationships via what you think and preach, via your education and skills, via your morals. You know, relationships are helping you, you know, to even heal your friendship sectors and expand your reach. Okay. So those are the assistance and opportunities. Now, if it is friction, the friction you're going to have because of maybe even some of the opportunities that you're bringing in are going to be with home and family and career. They might not be necessarily vibing with some of the relationships you're bringing in, or you may not be vibing with some of your relationships in career, in your area of Virgo or your area of Pisces. Okay. Whatever it is you master, career, home and family, all of those areas are aspected. So just be mindful over the next 6 months to, you know, watch out for those, your career relationships and your relationships at home and family, especially where you're of service to people, and people might have delusions about you in career, or you might have delusions about other people, and it's hampering some type of issues or problems. God bless you. Stay tuned for the tarot portion coming up next. Hello, Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here to give you your tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. Okay, so this week you got the Death card permeating your week, and the Death card could be dealing with either a Scorpio person, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or this could just be about where you have Scorpio on your chart, which is your area of work, health, daily routines, and where you are of service to other people and even small pets. Or this could be about you having a rebirth, simply, or maybe even a rebirth in that area of Scorpio for you at work, where you're of service to others and things like that. That's what's permeating your week. Now, you're waiting for some type of good communication to come in. You're taking some type of rest right now. You feel left out in the cold from good communication, or you're feeling some type of poverty consciousness that this good communication is not coming in, and you're waiting for this. Yeah, where you would usually be advised to take the risk, you're being advised not to, and you're being advised to rest and reflect and wait. You got the Five of Cups, the Seven of Swords, and the Seven of Pentacles, but they are all upside down. So that that Five of Cups upside down talks about acceptance and moving on. It talks about forgiveness and healing. It talks about emotional wounds healing, a broken dream or heartbreak, leaving that behind. Okay. Your circumstances are not totally miserable, and you're able to start moving forward again. Okay. But you gotta accept things, and you got to kind of, move forward, because you got the Seven of Swords upside down as well, and that talks about dishonesty. Like a reverse position could talk about either theft or dishonest behavior. Okay. And hopefully this is not you being dishonest and having dishonest behavior. If not you, then you need to pay attention to the motives, the hidden motives on the part of others around you. You might feel bullied or pressured or inclined to give in. You should be advised to, you are advised to make sure that you stand up for yourself, but stand up for yourself in a positive way. Don't be this Seven of Swords. Don't be deceptive. Don't be dishonest. Don't be a liar, because that only furthers your negative situation. If you are going to be, if you're aspiring to not see the cups that are still full behind you, and you want to be in a state of dishonesty or dishonorable behavior, it's gonna bite you. Okay, because you even got your Seven of Pentacles. Your investments is upside down, so that's lack of vision in the long term, limited success. Money, worry over money or security is blinding you, maybe even into giving up. This card advises you to take action. Flip that Five of Cups upside down so you can pay attention to the cups that you have full behind you and move on past whatever strife or poverty consciousness that you're dealing with, because you know, if you continue down that road, you just making it worse for yourself. You've got also the you got some type of clarity coming in that's going to help you to submit yourself at the top of a hill. Maybe it's coming in through a mentor. It could be coming in through a person that's younger than you. But either way, you need to keep your wits about you in that situation regardless. Even if that information is coming your way, you still need to research the facts of what they're telling you. Okay, because your challenges and advice is permeated by the Strength card. So this is telling you to have strength. And Leo is your area of communication, siblings, short distance travel, your networks of people, even neighbors, you know, where you're dealing with these people, your networks of people around you, even sales. It's asking you to have strength. Okay. Your challenge is going to be this week is you being the High Priestess, you keeping your cards close to your chest, you listening to your subconscious, okay? Because you're going to have somebody maybe coming in, giving you some type of advice, illuminating things to you, more to you about your wish fulfillment, about your Nine of Cups, okay? But you need to make sure that you are keeping your cards close to your chest right now. Okay, and make sure that you're listening to your subconscious. Okay, because, you're going to have problems with that. You're going to have problems, you know, having that more information come in as to your Nine of Cups. And when that information comes in, you taking that information and really listening to your subconscious is what you should do about it. But your advice is to forge forward toward this business that you want, or forge forward within this relationship with this mother or this business organization. You know, it could even be the mother side of the family, because it's the Hierophant. And the Hierophant, I typically read the Hierophant as business unless they give me another card that signifies, you know, the mother or something like that. But it could even be about wisdom and taking advice from people that you trust. Okay, but hang in there. It's advising you to hang in there, because you got the Nine of Wands, to make sure that you weather this storm. You know, it's a test of faith that you're going through. You're going through a test of faith right now. You know, so you're gonna have to weather the storm, and you're not the only one getting this. It's like we're all getting this. I don't know if this is because we are coming up on the back of Venus. It's about to go retrograde soon, and we're already feeling that stop of the planet, because it doesn't actually turn. It doesn't actually like move backwards. When it goes retrograde, it just flips on its head and kind of turns around, so it's facing the past. And, you know, kind of stagnating that romance, that pleasure, and those finances from coming into you. So a lot of us are going to be feeling this, you know. So we're going to have to weather the storm. We're going to have to weather the storm. And people are going to have to stop doing things to other people to bring them down. Because if not, it's just going to be a perpetuating cycle. Perpetuating cycle for all of the people that's doing that. And they're going to stay in that cycle until they stop. That's why I'm not having no parts of it. I'm not going to have no parts of no fights, no arguments. I'm not doing it. You know, I'm not putting no bad thoughts out about people, none of that stuff. I don't care what they did to me, because I'm going to let God handle that. It's going to be we're coming into a time where we really going to have faith, a strong spiritual faith. Okay. God bless you, Gemini. I hope this helped. Bye now. E-Ray Taronic here, master weaver of mystery suspense thrillers, as well as broadcaster of astrology. First, I'd like to thank you for being here with me today, lending me your ears, your eyes, and time. I know it is valuable. Therefore, I will be sharing valuable information with you that will help you to navigate the week's upcoming challenges, take advantage of the assistance and opportunities aspecting you, and even be able to look forward to the blessings. First and foremost, I would like to announce Mental Chatter Musings Spotlight for the month of December, who happens to be none other than the illustrious Queen LaJill Hunt. She is a producer, screenwriter, author, and Essence best-selling author. We have the pleasure of reading and reviewing her newest novel, Perfectly Fine Christmas. I would love for everyone to join me in leaving her a review. It's the perfect time to read a Christmas book and leave a Christmas review. It's a perfect gift as a stocking stuffer for people that you know who are readers. In addition to that, LaJill is a Sagittarius, so it is her birthday season. Let's do her the favor and us the solid of reading and reviewing her novel, because it would definitely benefit us as well as readers, because of course we love to be entertained. Now, in addition to that, I want to remind you to pick up Deadliest Intuition, my newest psychological thriller, and leave me a review on Amazon. I would greatly appreciate that. My next novel that comes out will be Rural Route 8. It is already available for pre-order on Amazon. In addition to that, as far as the events this week, make sure that you check out Freestyle Friday with the Facebook group, I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. It's where artists lay out their impromptu freestyles according to a subject of the lady's choosing. If you'd like to participate as an artist in Freestyle Friday, contact Ebony Evans on Facebook. She's the president of I See You Reading and Chatting Book Club. If you're on YouTube, check out Robert's Reading Room and Reviews. His reviews are not only in depth, but they are also entertaining. So let's go ahead and get into the astrology for the week. Hello, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising sign people. E-Ray Taronic here with your astrology portion, of your reading for Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the week of November 28th. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I'm putting out. Let's go ahead and get right into it, okay? Now, on Thursday, December the 2nd, the sun is at 10 degrees of Sagittarius, and it's going to square Pallas and Pisces at 10 degrees. So right here for you, this is talking about your friends, your goals, your social groups. You're going to have to put extra energy in there, or there's some type of challenge to your talents as it pertains to you making money. So what I see for this is you're really having to put in some extra effort to make some money, to accomplish a money goal, or to maybe even, maybe you're, helping out a friend or something like that, but you're definitely putting in the work, as it pertains to that area. And maybe it's even your worth, maybe there's a blockage or a hurdle to overcome as it pertains to your challenges, to your worth. It could also have to do with travel, skills, what you think and preach, things at a distance from you, friends at a distance from you, gossip and slander. Maybe your morals are being gossiped about. Your morals as far as money is concerned, your money goals are concerned. Okay, just also be mindful that if you are traveling, watch your belongings, because you could come up at a loss. Not only could you lose a friend, because your friend could be thinking bad about your worth and things like that, or, they could be questioning your worth. You could lose money and resources, and maybe even if you're out with a friend. Okay, so you want to just be mindful of that, because at that angle, if you have placements between 7 and 13 degrees of Sagittarius or Pisces, this can aspect you. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 20 degrees is going to trine Neptune and Pisces at 20 degrees. So there's a blessing assisting you through the utilization of your talents, your dreams, maybe even by way of sparks of inspiration. If you have placements between 17 to 23 degrees of Scorpio or Pisces, problems that seem cyclic, you know, in your area of a career or whatever it is you master, you know, those that come up all the time and you seem to have to come up with a resolution for those, you're having a spark of inspiration of how you can, you know, get out of these issues, especially as it pertains to you making money or increasing your worth and your resources as far as, you know, career or whatever it is you master. You can be released from blockages in money and resources, blockages in passions or intimacy. Okay. New beginnings can come through your own efforts, but you have to fight for them and put in the work. But there's a trine here, a blessing waiting for you once you do. Now, the moon in Scorpio at 21 degrees, that's when it's going to sextile Venus and Capricorn at 21 degrees. This is your area of career and mastery, having some type of assistance or opportunities coming in through romance, through finances, or through pleasure pursuits, okay, as it pertains to behind the scenes. So you might be doing something secretly. You might be making a sacrifice to make money, to work behind the scenes and make money. You might be bringing in some type of healing or closure behind the scenes with career or whatever it is you master. This is an opportunity to rebuild yourself or even your relationships. Okay, your hard work will pay off, especially if you have placements in Scorpio or Capricorn between 18 and 24 degrees, because this is who it's aspecting. Now, the moon couples with Mars in Scorpio at 22 degrees. So this is about your career. Your challenges in career are really on your mind. Your challenges about whatever you master are really on your mind. Okay. And you're really wanting to put in the work. Your emotions about shared finances, endings, new beginnings, sex and intimacy, even your passions, you know, as they all pertain to career, could, you know, be a challenge. You could really be putting that, it's really on your mind. Maybe it's time to seek some advice from a mentor or someone a bit more experienced with financial matters, someone more experienced with career or whatever it is, you know, you're mastering in the field you are in, more experience with intimacy or even passion projects, okay, or bringing about the new beginnings you want to bring about. If you have any placements between 19 and 25 degrees, I'd even say Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, or Taurus, it squares that Aquarius and Leo area. So your relationships, you know, can be an issue, you know, for you, some of your relationships. And maybe you need to discuss something with your partner, home and family. Maybe it's somebody in home and family you need to discuss things with, because it directly aspects that Taurus angle. It may even literally be a Capricorn, Leo, or Taurus, sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign person that you're going through this with. Be mindful of that, and you know, seek out advice from someone more experienced, or take the time to talk to your partner. You know, because you know that Venus is going to go retrograde on the 18th, so you want to make sure you are clear about the things that are going on, okay, within the relationship. Now, on Friday, the 3rd, the sun is in Sagittarius at 11 degrees. So this is still about your friends, your goals, your social groups, and it's making a fated aspect to sudden things or shocking things happening. It could be sudden upheaval as well with home and family. Okay, with your friends that you call family, with the goals you're trying to accomplish in home and family. This could be a sudden increase in your worth, you know, wealth or resources. But remember, this is suddenly coming from the South Node. So this could be sudden indulgence as well. Okay, it might require travel or the utilization of your spirituality, even your education and skills. If you have placements between 8 and 14 degrees of Sagittarius and Taurus, things, you know, at this angle, some people will do anything for material gain. Practicality will go better for you here. Some could be helpful, but don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of by friends or someone in home and family. Don't allow somebody to take advantage of you financially because they're helping you accomplish a goal. Don't let somebody hem you up or get you in a binding contract, you know, that's not good for you in the long run just because you need the money temporarily, because this is coming from where the South Node is. So have somebody look over that contract before you sign anything. The moon in Sagittarius at 1 degree will oppose the North Node in Gemini at 1 degree. So you're wanting to forge toward your highest aspirations in travel, education, skills, spirituality. You're looking to enhance your philosophy as it pertains to your friends, your goals, and your social groups. You're trying to forge towards your highest aspirations with your creative endeavors with them, with your goals with your lover, goals with your children. Okay, when you're out having fun with your lover or your children or your friends, you want to live your best life. Okay, if you're putting in the work here, you will see the benefit. If you forge more toward that North Node, you know, those higher aspirations as pertains to those lower aspirations, you'll see better benefit. Okay, you'll see better benefit. If you have placements between 0 and 4 degrees of Sagittarius and Gemini, this is aspecting you on Friday. Now, the moon in Sagittarius at 3 degrees will oppose Ceres and Gemini at 3 degrees. So you may feel the urge to nurture a relationship with a neighbor, a sibling, or someone in your networks of people. It could even be a romantic partner, a child, or even someone within a creative sphere. You might feel like you want to go out and hang out and take a short trip with them to nurture that area. But you might want to take a short trip, you know, even with a friend, or go out and have fun, but you might find yourself overindulging. You might find yourself utilizing your talents to, you know, overindulge, okay, because the South Node is there. If you have placements in Sagittarius or Gemini between 0 and 6 degrees, don't allow yourself to be taken advantage of, and don't give in to underhanded maneuvers as it pertains to your friends, your lovers, or your children. Okay. If you know you don't want to buy something or you can't afford something, don't let somebody guilt trip you into getting it. And don't let somebody guilt trip you into taking a job that, like I said, is not good for you in the long run. If the promotion you've been looking for comes up, check the facts, read the fine print before signing on the dotted line. Okay. Now, Saturday is the new moon solar eclipse in your area of goals, friends, and social groups. So you're going to have new goals. You're going to be accomplishing new goals. You're going to be bringing in new friends. You're going to be delving into new social groups. This is at 12 degrees. So if you have any placements between 9 and 15 degrees, this is aspecting you, and you're feeling this already. People coming your way, you know, new friends coming your way. So if you're going to feel this, like I said, off rip, but this is a 6-month transit because it's a solar eclipse. So it's going to last a while. The lunar eclipse took something away. This is adding something. Okay. This could require you to take up a job that requires you to work in your solitude away from your family. Maybe this is a goal you were trying to accomplish, but be sure that you're devoting enough time to your loved ones as well. Okay. This moon is about looking for some sort of addition by way of maybe even long distance travel or an opportunity for from someone at a distance from you. This is dealing with your education and skills, philosophy and spirituality, morals. It could even hamper your morals or your spirituality, you know, or what you think and preach, because this area squares your areas of money and resources. Okay. It squares your area of shared finances. So you could be getting lowballed. You could be getting cheated financially some kind of way by someone wanting you to be of service to them, that you could be just have to put in too much energy or work in that area, because Pisces and Virgo square that area. You know, this is about things that you're passionate about. So you might really want to take on this position or even these friends, but they could be trying to use you in some kind of way, even just for money. So I want you to be mindful of that, Aquarius. Even if you have placements in Gemini, it could be a romantic partner, a child, or someone within a creative sphere doing this to you. Okay, and this is for the next 6 months. Now, for the assistance and opportunity that's going to come your way, this could be in your area of Libra or Aquarius. So this is about long distance travel, education, and skills, what you think and preach, as I was saying before. That's where you can find assistance, people helping you to expand your reach, people helping you to get your message out. With these new friends and social groups coming in, they're wanting to help you expand. Okay. Now, as far as the blessings coming from your friends and your social groups and the goals you're going to accomplish, those are going to be through your relationships in your sector of Leo and your sector of Aries, the relationships in sales, your sales goals, your relationships in the area of siblings, your relationships in the areas of short distance travel, you know, your neighbors, neighborhoods, and your networks of people. They're all going to be helping you to accomplish goals. And not only that, you're going to be pulling in new relationships in those areas as well. Stay tuned for the tarot portion of your reading. I've attached it just in case you need to go over it. And make sure you like and subscribe. It lets me know you appreciate the content that I am putting out. God bless you, Aquarius. I'll see you over there. Hello, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising Sign people. Tauronic here with the tarot portion of your reading for the week of November 28th, 2021. Okay, so you got the World card aspecting your week, okay? We all know the World card. Well, we don't all know because you wouldn't be listening to me if everybody knew. The World card talks about, you know, your world changing. It talks about positive awards coming in. It talks about travel being on the horizon, maybe even. It talks about a dream come true, a project being concluded, a dilemma being solved. That's what this talks about. That's what your week is permeated by. Now, you have something coming in from the past, some information about a mother figure, a mother side of the family, or a business, like a business proposition. But this is something that was already offered to you in the past. More information is coming in about that. But this information, whatever this truce is between this relationship about this equal give and take, or this money or this payout to come in, the information that's going to come into you is coming in from either it's probably like an email, a text message, or it could even be a phone call or something in the mail, because a page is a beginning message. But the Page of Wands is gossipy, it's flighty, it's, you know, like, you know, just somebody who comes and tells you something they heard or they think, they don't really know for sure. They're just giving you some information, maybe even to hold you off. This is something you need to keep your wits about you about, because there's some type of heartbreak aspecting, some sorrow, some loss, some defeat where you can't trust somebody around you, or somebody is stealing from you, or somebody is being dishonest. Somebody's lying to you about the options you have at your disposal, and they're making you think really fanciful about what's going on or what you're going to get, and they're not being truthful. They're being deceptive, okay? Yeah, they're either being deceptive or some of these options they're giving you are going to break your heart and is not going to give you what you want. So you need to be very mindful of paying attention to what they're telling you, Aquarius. Now, your challenge this week is, first of all, that World card upside down. That's a lack of closure. That talks about restriction, failure to move forward, something holding you back. You need to address something, and you have a tendency for the need to be ruled by others, and you got to be careful of that, because it's making your sun be reversed, where you're not feeling positive, where you're feeling delays and frustration. You got to trust that the feeling of joy and success will come again, you know, after some rest and reflection. But your challenge is going to be plodding forward, putting one foot in front of the other one, boom, 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 constantly going, routine success to move toward your 9 of Cups, whatever wish fulfillment you have. Even if it's some type of obsession, some unhealthy obsession is going on, whether it's greed, materialism, drugs, alcohol, or just some type of unhealthy obsession, some unhealthy relationship or something like that. That's your challenge. And your challenge is having foresight and seeing past it. It could be even a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising sign person that you're dealing with. But in order for you to have that foresight, you're gonna, you know, or expansion, and you can't see it. In order to have it, you're going to have to keep moving forward. But that's your problem. You can't find a way to just keep moving forward and see where you can expand. You're having a problem seeing that. But it's weird, because your advice and challenges was permeated by the 4 of Swords. And so that means you're waiting. You're waiting for something. You're resting, recuperating, or just waiting, contemplating something. But your advice is the 10 of Pentacles and the Justice card twice. So that means you need to bring in justice, and you need to balance the scales as it pertains to money and finances, as it pertains to family wealth, as it pertains to family legacy, as it pertains to any type of financial or money situations around you, you need to bring in justice and you need to balance the scales, because that is what is aspecting you for your advice for the week. God bless you. I hope this helps. But that's what I have for you. Everybody's kind of had, iffy readings because it might be because Venus is going retrograde. We're in the shadow period and we're getting close to it going retrograde. So a lot of people are seeing kind of setbacks to their romance, to their money, and to their pleasure pursuits. And it's going to be all while it's retrograde. But, whatever power you have to help things along, to bring things forward, that's advised to do that. Whatever power you have to be positive and bring in positive events to yourself and others, you're advised to do that. Because if you are on the side of wrong and you're on the side of not doing right by people, it's going to come back on you. If you're on the side of putting bad juju out on people and stuff like that, that's going to come back on you, especially with this planet going retrograde. So all of us are feeling this negativity. All of us are feeling some blockages put in our path some kind of way. So we just got to work through it, and the best way to work through it is to work together. It just is what it is. If it's somebody that you can't trust and you can't be around, then that's one thing. But other than that, we need to be praying and sitting in a state of just godliness for real, because the devil is out here. It's really out here. God bless you. Stay prayed up and bring justice in where you can bring justice in. God bless you, Aquarius. Bye now.